wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Can't twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak my mind. Oh. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're chilling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 oh,
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble. We here, Mr. Walker. We about to cook, brother.
Yes, sir. Listen here. I am feeling fan-freaking-tastic this evening. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. I got on that Versace. What's going on this fine Regal Saturday?
Oh man. So
Oh
we in the building.
Hell!
Mr. Walker got his Versace on.
Hey, you can't tell me I ain't rich.
That part. So
That's Versace you stepping on.
Versace? You can't even spell Versace.
Versace. F-O. Sachi.
So there you go. Shout out to everybody who's been ordering. You know, your orders are in the mail, so be on the lookout. You got to hit the email for the Versace hoodies. Shout out to my guy, Walt. Shout out to Walt. Walt came through, ordered some today. So people been hitting the email. We appreciate y'all.
Man, too dope. Listen here. This is some backwoods country bootleg hoodoo if I ever done seen it. And I loves it.
So there you go. So, and tonight, that's like the theme of the night, backyard hoodoo. That's when we at with this sister.
Huh? No, this is serious. Who the F did she marry? Huh? This is
who the F married her? Yeah, we gonna find out. They've been talking about who the F did she marry. Now we're gonna talk about who the F married her.
See, that's more of my lane. Yeah, because I got questions. I'm looking at what I'm looking at. And I say you got some nerve to be so judgy.
So yeah, we're gonna get into it. We're gonna mine through that and sort of show some parallels, right? These women come up here, like her specifically, women of her demographic, these blowed out sisters. You know, we're gonna show y'all who y'all men are. We're gonna try to come up with some solutions, as we always do.
Beautiful. Yes, I see an evening of learning and laughter, and maybe a little crying, depending on who's listening. Lord knows the hit dog shall holler. But oh yeah, I'm ready to cook this evening. Yeah, bring Poke Chop up to the front of the congregation. Let's talk about this.
Maybe she'll pull up on us. That'd be awesome.
Pull up on me.
Yeah, she says she fielding offers right now, so she ain't pulling up nowhere for free. She said, I'm gonna do an interview. I'm just trying to figure out. I'm gonna let y'all know.
Fair. Then this ain't the place for you.
And Kendra talk about come up. Kendra, you ain't listen what she said. All right, you gotta have some bread. So maybe she'd be on Club Shay Shay.
Yeah, like yeah. You know, I doubt it. But who knows if she do, glory to her, but doubt it.
So here we go. Shout out to G Honda. He come through. He says, all for the grill and the CEO deeds counted. Appreciate you, brother.
You got no deeds.
El Paulino, she blessed the channel with a membership. All right, I see she sent another one. How you feeling tonight, El Paulino?
They're ever so pleasant.
G Honda says, Mr. Walker trapping hooch out the Prius, man.
Perhaps.
And speaking of that, shout out to Red Pill Ranger. So he had sent over the. There we go. Holy hell, I almost forgot about this. The Red Pill Ranger had sent over Mr. Walker's in the Prius. So y'all done took the thing, y'all done ran with it. All right. So here we go. So that's Mr. Walker. He's chauffeuring Big Dime. That's Diamond in the back seat.
Is that Dime? That's Mooch.
Oh, it's Mucho. I'm sorry. That's Mucho.
I can't stand y'all. Red Pill Ranger, why you do me like that? Now Jihan ain't gonna let up.
Shout out to the Red Pill Ranger.
Listen, you know that's fake. My head too daggone big to fit in the Prius. So this is fake news, but it's hilarious nonetheless.
I know G Honda getting a kick out of this.
Yeah.
So shout out to y'all. Y'all out of pocket.
Jihan go choke from laughing.
So here we go. Oh, that's hell.
Doing me bad this evening. I see. That's fine.
He says, Gianna says, oh, Mr. Walker's shirt seized until tax is paid in full. He come back. The CEO owns the patents on all Mr. Walker shirts.
There you go.
Shout out to El Paulino. You know, she come after. She done sent 2 channel memberships. She followed that up with her usual super sticker. We appreciate you, El Paulino.
Much needed pleasantry after Jihanda's tyrannical tyrant rant. Thank you, El Paulino.
Okay. Well, Jihanda, after all that, he come back with blessings. Appreciate your brother for the 5 memberships.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Jihanda.
And Isaiah 45 says, hit the like button. Yeah, no matter which channel you are watching on, y'all know we simulcasting. So hit the like button. No matter which channel you are watching on, we have almost 200 people watching. So hit the like button, folks.
Come on
now. Shout out to my girl. Shout out to the Heathen Queen. All right, she in the chat. She says salute over at the Dating Pool Roast. Make sure y'all subscribe to her YouTube channel.
Listen, if y'all want a taste of Mr. X and Mr. Walker from back in the day, he's the queen over there giving it to y'all today. She don't listen here. She don't be holding no punches. I was watching one of her videos today and I was laughing my butt off. I said, he's the queen. Come over here all nice. For the most part, reformed. She'll be over there with straight razor blades, lemon juice, barbed wire, and apple cider vinegar. She ain't got nothing nice for y'all over there.
Heathen Queen. Start calling her Mama Legba.
Man, ooh, there we go. Love it.
Mama Legba.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to the Heathen Queen.
Fitting.
Shout out to my guy, Joker Nutty Nate. Been a channel member for 4 months. He come through. He says, lay Regal Rumble, cart for the horse. Get your popcorn, all that.
Here we go.
And shout out to Silver Bear. Says, finally made another live. Got to support my interests. $5.
Indeed, we are live.
Yes, we are live right now. All right. I said we do live in the evening. We do premieres sort of in the afternoon. It's always somebody come in the chat. Somebody was in there today and they was like, oh, so happy to catch you live. And then some people like, this ain't live, ninja. You know, but it's understood. They catch your premiere. It's almost as good, you know.
There you go. Almost.
Almost. It's like appetizer, you know.
There
but shout out to my guy Q. He come through with the $10. Says, salute young fellas, chat family, salute to you all. Something for the plate on my phone, just listening. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you, brother.
Who's the master? How you feeling tonight? Says, good evening, Single by Choices. Can we bring back the old Gavin? Every other word was cussing like a muff. Yeah.
Yeah, why y'all want that, huh?
Maybe if we think about firing the Patreon back up. So if we do that, we go back over to Patreon. Maybe we'll do something once a week over there, and we give y'all some raw.
Yeah, well, we gotta call it something like backwood barbecue, something that's gonna be hinting towards the language that's gonna follow. Yeah, Don Jeter gonna be up there speaking freely.
All that. There you go. So
y'all ninjas ain't ish. All y'all some bleep. Well, still have to bleep him out.
not really. Now Patreon, go ahead, get it out. Long as you, yeah.
Yes.
Don a whole nother animal. So I take that back.
Yeah, Don Dieter being the Patreon, slow walking everybody down. There won't be nobody left standing.
And here we go. I wanted to make sure we're gonna give some memberships over at the Carpet for the Horse channel tonight. I want to say we're gonna go out with, we got 5 right there. So shout out to the 5 lucky new members. Where we at? Shout out to Divine Photos. He says, here's to support my guys. Have a great show. We about to cook. This about to be,
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Who's the Master. He says, did anyone ever find out Veronica's info asking for a friend?
Whoa.
Yeah, Richard did. It's private. He was reaching out, but yeah, go ahead.
And easy with that. Who's the Master? This is with her attorney now. All right. So don't be up here slandering and as my baby say, telling lies on folks. All right. Don't be up here doing that. Why watch it? It's with the attorneys.
So here we go. We also got a Cash App just come in. Shout out to my guy Yazid Bey. I seen you in the chat earlier. He come through with $5. He says, keep doing the great job, fellas. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
We're going to keep it up. Just the beginning. And we got a couple. Oh, man.
Yeah, get that money. Money. Gotta get that money. Oh, money. And I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out to my guy, Manuel. Manuel comes through. You in the chat tonight, brother? He come through. You want to make sure Manuel got a wrench. So he come through with 25. All right. And got just supporting his interest. And then he doubled that up with a 40 ball. All right. So that's 65. And he also came through, purchased some merchandise off the website. So we appreciate you, Manuel, man.
Listen here, I gotta keep saying it. You guys walk it like you talk it. We get a lot of support from you guys, and we really, really appreciate it. Thank you guys for supporting your interests. What else can we say?
Yes, appreciate that, Manuel. You are the show sponsor right now. We're gonna get cooking. We're gonna get cooking here. Where we at? Shout out to Stevie D. He says, AD, land your plane. I'm just practicing. So we'll see. We'll see. Not sure. We'll see how me and Mr. Walker get cooking. We'll see if we drop the link. We'll see.
There we go. AD,
we'll check the temperature. We'll check
Shout
the
out
temperature.
to the brother. Shout out to the young brother AD. Listen here. It's cool. Anytime you fly Air AD, just know y'all gonna circle the airport, you know what I'm saying, a couple times. Don't even trip.
I see. All right, Danny. Look, y'all coming through tonight. Shout out to Danny Nicole with the 10 channel memberships at the Carpet for the Horse channel. So we're trying to get them members up over there as well.
Appreciate you, Danny Nicole.
We're gonna roll out some
silent assassin.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Appreciate it, Danny. We're gonna try to get some new emojis on that channel. I know it's lacking. We caught some slack before from Don and them. Yeah, that's like what we get it up. So I see you in the chat tonight, Don. How you feeling, brother? I see Mr. Wilson. He says for the plate. We appreciate you.
Appreciate you, OG.
My guy, Real Leo. He says, peace, family. I'm in the building. Fosachi.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
My man. There you go. Appreciate you, brother.
Oh, he say faux show, but I said Fosachi. I don't know why I felt the need to say that. Y'all shame. You see that? Just shameless plug. Fosachi.
Gotta love it. Fosachi. I love it.
So
here's what's funny. If we get too much traction, that cease and desist coming.
I said that's fine. We have to keep it all to ourselves.
That's all.
Yeah, unfortunate. So here we are. I see before we even get cooking, I see we got a guest backstage.
Who that is? Who that is back there?
I don't know how they broke in, but here we go. Holy hell. Shout out.
What's up, you guys?
Tierney, what's going on? How you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling good. I'm in New Mexico on vacation. No kids. I'm feeling good.
Income tax hit. Tell me I'm lying. Income tax? Huh?
That's none of your business, Mr. Walker.
I am I off base? You look good, Tierney. You look good.
Yes.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
You look like you're stressing.
Tell him, Tierney. All right.
This is what a good black man would do to a black woman.
Okay. Praise them. That's what I like to hear. Okay, Tierney. Okay.
Respect. Respect.
There you go. I like this, Tierney.
So here we go, Tierney. I don't know if you saw the thumbnail. Me and Mr. Walker was gonna get cooking here. It's about this woman. They call her Ressa Tessa. Yeah, her name is Ressa Tessa, but over here we're gonna call her Rigatoni.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Yeah. So we're gonna call her. Yeah, this is Rigatoni. We're gonna call her Rigatoni.
Yeah. Now here we go, Tierney. I want you to keep that man loving energy you just had. Keep that energy as we get into this.
Good man loving energy. Good man loving energy. Okay.
Tierney, I don't think we had you up here all Black History Month, have we?
Nope, but I had to come that last weekend for y'all. I'm here to bring the last weekend for y'all.
There we go. It's
celebration.
There we go. Tierney, are your powers amplified during Black History Month? You more powerful?
I feel like it. You know what I'm saying? I come with the Black commerce, had to go visit the Black African American Museum down here in New Mexico. We have a lot of history we just don't know about. And, I know there's a lot of weak Black women out there, but I come to bring the strength. Okay? I got y'all.
All right, there we go.
All right, so here we go. Go ahead. What you got?
Let me go get my wine. I want to drink like Mr. Walker. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
Go ahead. So here we go, folks. We're going to get into it. Shout out to my girl, Tierney, in the house. Watch your mouth, folks.
And shout out to Tierney in New Mexico. I'm halfway jelly. I love the topography of New Mexico. I would love to buy one of them villas. Listen, just dreaming. But for like 350,000, you can get a whole compound like crazy down there.
Yeah, so absolutely. Go ahead.
I was gonna say this real quick. I want to paint a picture first. So we got some of these Kendra. It's a Kendra interview I want to shine a light on, because before we get to big Ressa Tessa and women like her say they out here settling, we really need to show some of these women who their potential husbands are. Because at the end of the day, if the stats are correct, what is there, 2 million more women than there are men, as far as Black women and men, I want to say. So what?
I don't agree, but go ahead. Go look
it up. It ain't, so if there's 2 million more, some of these women, your husband gonna be a little subpar, if you will.
Okay. So if there's 2 million more women, your husband is going to be subpar. What do you mean? He's going to be more lame? He's going to be a cheater? He's going to be gay?
Depending on what you bring. Depending on what the pressure you applying. If you come out here looking like this, he might be
hold on.
But some men like big women.
Here you go. See, all right. See, that's not true.
Some men like them thick.
Tierney, that's not true. That's not true. What you're saying is not true. You can keep saying it ain't gonna make it true. Just because you hear, and you said good men. You said good men, good, and you ain't never seen no good resourceful men out here like, yeah, I want a big woman. He ain't never said that. That's always some rather dusty, desperate, couch eating Negro. So what you talking about?
Nah, see, I told you I'm from the South. The men down here like some thickness. A skinny woman is unattractive to a Southern man. So,
Are these
and y'all
Southern men
from the
big?
North,
Are
so
they
y'all
big?
like
Are the
them
Southern
skinny
men
men.
big? Are the Southern men big?
Nah, I don't really talk to big men. I mean, not no disrespect, Leon King.
Okay.
But nah, the men
Oh,
down here, they're
man, you
usually in
ain't big.
shape.
How you ain't big? You once shamed big woman. So how you gonna sit up here and say act like it's a good? You have shamed big women before.
No, I'm saying, look, you big, but don't. Okay, look, I seen this Tubi movie, and speaking of Tubi movie, I seen this movie recently where this girl says she likes the cart before the horse. So I'm like, oh, okay, I see where you guys get your thing from. But I seen this movie where this in shape, fine black man was telling this overweight black woman that he wants her, he loves her, but she needs to work out. And her response is, you love me the way I am. Why the hell would you lose out on a good man because you want to keep eating pork chops? I
agree.
think
Yes,
that's absolutely crazy.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
But I like big women. More power to us.
But you ain't
Shake
date
the
them.
earth.
You allowed to. You can like obese women, but you ain't date them.
I like a man with some meat on his bones. But okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Well, here's what I was gonna show. I'm gonna show you what kind of men like big women. Shout out to Filthy Ramirez. He says salute to Manuel. All right, the show sponsor. Shout out to Rashad. Says I love natural hair. Cut it out, Rashad. Tyranny, come up here. It's the end of Black History Month. We showing out tonight, baby. We Wakanda. Mr.
Exactly.
We up here tonight. All right. Shout out to Blessing.
I like it.
Blessing just joined the channel membership.
Thank you.
Look, I'm gonna show you this. Here's y'all. Here's the kind of men some women need to start considering. All right.
Bring them up. I can see the dust.
Where you call me from, baby?
What you doing, Kendra?
Kendra.
Me?
I'm only talking to you right now. You're the only person here.
Hold
Baby,
on.
where you coming from?
I'm typing it in.
I don't know how you're gonna
Shaw,
do it with
Mississippi.
this type of Wi-Fi.
Shaw.
Baby, where you calling me from?
I just typed it in the comments.
You can't tell me out loud where you calling me from?
Shaw, Mississippi.
Mississippi. How old are you?
Yeah. 34.
Are you ready? You ready, boo?
Yeah, boo.
Oh, I did call you boo. You can just call me Kendra. I'll just call you by.
Well,
What's your name again?
I like that. I like that.
What's your name, honey?
Keator. Or they call me Key. They call me Key for short.
Keith? Okay. Hey, Keith, you call me from Mississippi?
Yeah.
How old are you?
34.
34. What do you do for a living?
Do side work, go to church, stuff like that, enjoy life and come home, and live life.
What do you do to receive money?
I get exercise. See my granddad had died, and I have a couple other people that had died on the side of my family. And then from there, I've been on exercise ever since then. And I had 2 recent jobs, so now I'm getting my income tax money on the 2nd of March. So that's a big good piece. So.
Wait, I'm so confused. So you have money from inheritance?
No, my granddaddy had died, and a couple other people on the side of my family had died, so they left money back with me. So now, since I have been having $2 or whatever, I get my tax money on the 2nd of March, so that's a good thing for me.
So do you not have your other 2 jobs still?
Huh?
Do you still have the 2 jobs that you're telling me about?
Yeah, well, the second one I had, I'm recently working on the third one.
So what jobs are these, honey? Can you tell me what you do for a living, baby?
I first I used to work at McDonald's in Belzona. Then after that, I used to work at Sonic's in Cleveland. Then I worked at Burger King in Cleveland. Then I worked at Viles in Cleveland.
Okay, so I guess I'm trying to understand. You don't have those jobs anymore.
Well, I got the Sonics and McDonald's job. I already had those. Then the Viles
I have
job.
a question. Are you still,
got,
Keith, here's my clear question. Do you still work there
no,
now?
the third job is Viles. No, I don't work at the third, but I'm finna get rid of the fourth one. Like a week,
Keith.
about a couple of days. I'm
Okay,
finna start back working.
Keith.
All right. So I'm rocking with Keith right now. Here's what I'll say, Tyranny. This is the kind of man some women got to clean up, right? They can take this man. What? They can't do nothing with him?
No, you are absolutely right. A good woman could be the crown of his head, take him and clean him up. Only if he wants to be cleaned up. Right? But absolutely.
He will.
What you mean cleaned up? He ain't own nothing. What if this is his? We mean cleaned up?
Yeah. That's what you missing. See, and this is his ultimate form. This is tyranny. This is it. This is him at Super Saiyan level. At best, at absolute best, maybe you got some type of office cleaning job. You a CEO mama chick, and he can go clean offices. That's about that. You heard his resume: McDonald's, Burger King, Sonic. He ain't about to instantly start owning the bus company. I'll tell you that much. Don't work like that.
I mean,
All right, you date him, Tyranny? Let's just. If you were single, would you take a chance on this guy?
I only date younger men, so no, he's too old for me. But
You only date younger. Why? Why, Tyranny?
Because they're workable. They're workable. If you're 34, talk about you work at McDonald's and Sonic.
You could groom them. You could groom them. You could groom them.
Sure. Let's just say that. Let's just say you can groom them in the proper direction that they should go. But an older man like him, I'm just being honest. Like, no, you too old. Talk about you work at McDonald's and Sonic. What the hell are you trying to do with your life? What you trying to do with yourself? Not doing nothing. Okay, but if I took over, he would be a project to me.
He can ain't much. He collecting SSI. He going to church. He living life. This is it, and that's what the point trying to get across. Y'all really think y'all could take? Y'all think y'all Michelle Obama? That any man y'all throw cootie cat on could become president of the United States, and that ain't true.
But that's how women are. We see, value in you guys. We see opportunity in you guys. We don't know why we're like that, but we could see a whole pimp or thug, and we could be like, babe, I have so much, you have so much potential. Women and that potential word kills us. It kills us. So.
All right. Hold on real quick. I see my girl backstage here. All right.
What's up, Crystal?
What's up, girl? What's good? I heard you out of town, baby. She said, don't worry about them taxes.
Hey, I want to Tyranny. What did that dude just say? He said, I'm about to get my income tax. That's a big chunk of his yearly income. That's why, listen here, we grew up around dudes like that. So that's why,
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
My income tax is a good.
What?
Yeah, man, my income tax is a good $14K. So the more kids y'all have, do y'all know that the government rewards y'all for having kids? Man, y'all better start having kids. That's all I'm saying.
Come on, that's misinformation. Hold on.
No, it's not.
It's the wrong person having the kids, girl. Look, I ain't got time for the kids who have to live in the ghetto and their parents aren't probably taking care of them. Yes, if you're a great mother and you love motherhood, have 20 babies if you can take them all, But there are some women who just are horrible mothers and it's not even just in the ghetto. It's also just women who also suffer from any type of personality disorders, mental illness, emotional imbalances.
That's what we're doing tonight. All right, let's go. I wasn't prepared. Oh, here we go, Mr. Mark. Holy hell. Here we go.
Right.
Moseying along. Y'all done woke me up.
So
now.
Tierney's mess. Tierney came on guns blazing. She said, have all the babies you can. She said, ladies. No, she did. Let me be, I don't want to misquote you. Tierney said, Bonquisha, have all the babies you can muster to push
I did not say Bonquisha.
You must have been speaking to Bonquisha. You just told her that she can have all the kids and get 14 racks back. Like she didn't hear you. She heard you. She heard you say $14,000.
She not on here. Hopefully not.
So here we go. I'm gonna let this video keep playing. We making our way, Crystal. Like you said, I don't know if you've seen the thumbnail, but we're gonna make our way to rest the tester here. All right, so here we go.
Keith, okay, just tell me this. Do you currently work anywhere?
Not right now, but I'm finna get ready to start working at another job.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is it fair to say right now you're unemployed?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm getting my taxes.
But your grandfather passed and left you money, and your income tax is coming in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Do you have any kids?
No.
No kids.
Hey, Kendra, can I ask a question, Kendra?
You can ask the question, doesn't mean I'm going to answer it.
Huh?
I said you can ask me a question, but it doesn't mean I will answer it.
Is there any way I can give you a number so we can talk?
No, I can't answer that one. Absolutely no. Nope, not. I don't have a phone number actually. I don't have no phone number.
Well,
Phone
I'll tell you, you can get a phone if you need to.
No, I can't. I don't have no phone number. You can't even text. Phones don't exist for me. I'm talking to you right now. This is magic. I don't have a phone. I don't have one. I don't have a number. I don't know what that is. But the magic that's happening right now is allowing me to put you out here for a girl that might have a phone that you can call. You want to proceed?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We got Keith, Mississippi, 34, unemployed, no kids, but he has his income tax coming in, and he got money from his granddaddy. What kind of woman are you looking for, baby?
A single woman that's faithful, that loves to live life, love to, be complimented, love to be, love to go to the movies, got to eat, spend time with her man.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Like what do you mean, like deal breakers?
Things that you will not accept.
No talking back or trying to disrespect, stuff like that, or trying to neglect. Like when I try to, like if I say something and they don't agree with what I'm saying, at least I'm trying to know what I'm saying before I say something,
Okay. Do you have better light? I want the light to be in your face.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
I think it's the camera. Hold on.
What is that? What are we looking at? What is that?
Keep
the camera on your face. Keep the camera on your face. I don't want to do Kendra Cribs. No, but let's not do Kendra Cribs. Let's just keep the camera on your face.
Okay.
This is somebody's husband.
What is
that? Baby, what are you doing, honey? You got to put the camera back on your face.
Hold on. You back on me?
There we go. But can you get the light? You had light at one point. You want the light to be in your face. Hello? We need light. We need light, honey. So you keep going darker.
I'm too
light. Like you have a bathroom. Go to the bathroom. The bathroom will help. You have a bathroom? Huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna click out, then come in, then the camera come back in.
No. If you leave, we're gonna be done for life. You won't be able to call back in. So I think we should proceed right now because you probably won't get back in. You know, I don't got no phone. This is magic of us communicating right now. God is making this happen. You ready? There you go. Yeah, there you go. Okay, there we go. So we got Keith, Mississippi, 34, no kids. What were your deal breakers again, the things you don't like? Keith, honey. Keith.
Yeah.
Why would a woman be lucky to be with you? Let's just get to that. Why would a woman be lucky to be with you, honey?
What?
Why would a woman be lucky to be with your ass?
You said what about deal breakers?
Keith, honey,
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me, baby? Can you hear me?
Yeah, hello, let me turn it up. Yeah, I can hear you.
Because remember, I told you I don't have a phone, and right now this is magic. So I'm trying to talk to you while the magic lasts. And the last question, we go on to the end. Why would a woman be lucky to be with you?
I'm telling you, I'm probably know why the camera now, because it's not showing my face. Where you know exactly at the bottom.
Keith, honey, we can see your face, baby. We can see your face. So can you answer the question, the last question, sweetheart?
Yeah.
The last question is, why would a woman be lucky to be with you, baby?
Cause you know I'm a faithful one. I would never cheat on her. You know, make sure she have things that she want. I never cheat on nothing like that. You know, so I'll be there.
Let's stop right there. Let's stop. This man just said he a faithful one. He will never cheat on you. I think most women desire that. And Crystal Tierney said this man can be worked with. Like some woman can be the crown on his head. She said.
I think what he said got a lot of weight. That's the number one women come here ask for. No, we ain't gonna laugh at this brother. He said he monogamous, he won't cheat, he's faithful, and he gonna provide what you want. No, not what we got.
Listen, I'm not saying there's somebody for everybody, right? There's somebody for everybody. So we do know that. I will agree with that statement. I just what got me was I want a woman who don't talk back. I wish he could have expanded on that a little bit, because when I hear that, I'm trying to understand what does that mean to a grown woman, and why would a grown man have to say that to a grown woman? And if you are dealing with like girls who are just hella mad, disrespectful, and just like every time you say something, it's cat, and all of that, still in all, that just sounds very weird to me. I think that definitely took away some cool points by him not expanding on what he meant by that. I don't know. It just seems like something's a little off with him.
Oh, yeah.
It's I'm not saying it's not somebody for him. Is it wise to take him on as a project? No. As I say all the time, you cannot take on a man as a project. He has to take himself on as a project. Now you can be there and assist him through that process. But him saying that he getting his taxes and he got his daddy died and he gonna just live off of that, he's not responsible. So for me, that'll definitely be a negative. Saving your time is important, and I'm not saying it isn't somebody out there for him, but this is probably going to be more of a waste of time than a benefit.
And we started off by saying if there's 2 million more women than there are men, either some woman, I think, i.e. Ressa Tessa, might be equally yoked for this man, or what? They just ain't gonna have a man.
No, he's not smart enough for Ressa Tessa. She's an amazing storyteller.
Well, I'm just saying her prototype. Maybe not her in particular, but a woman of her stature.
Of her stature, of course.
Maybe of his intellect, might have the same intellect as him.
Here's the thing. I like what you said, Crystal. Like, why would he say he don't want a woman that talks back? The answer is simple. Every woman he done ever dealt with done talked it back because of how he carries himself and who he aspires to be, which is a ninja living off his granddaddy's money and some SSI and whatever government assistance. That's
right.
him.
So you sitting on the couch steady playing the game all day. Man, I'm gonna get up and I'm a motherfucking get up now. And then she's like, who the fuck you talking to?
But hold up. So here we go. He's like, I got a house. This is paid for, regardless of who paid for it. Is paid for. I got a dwelling. He said, I go to church. Hold up. This brother said, all I do is really go to church and
Oh, he said to go to
live life.
church.
Yeah. Hold on. We're gonna give this brother some credit. He said, I'm faithful. I shall never cheat on you. He said, I go to church, I come home, I live life. I don't do much. I worked at Burger King, McDonald's, and Sonic. So he does work.
And I was going to say this too on a serious note, guys. I actually wasn't going to go in on him purposely because I feel like he might have something health-wise going on, if you know what I mean, without being disrespectful. You can't just be calling stuff out on people, but he seems not to be the sharpest
not at all
in the tool.
Correct.
Or kitchen stand, whatever you want to call it. So yeah, I think it's something going on too, to where that's fine. You know, it is what it is, but I ain't got time.
See, and okay, that's a thing now. But for a large majority, it's safe to say that this may be their match. Listen, he ain't got the most going on, but he giving everything women say they want. Monogamy.
No, he's not. You missing a big piece of it.
Okay.
We ain't gonna hold on now. Now he's giving, yes, and this is where we talk about the conversation we get into with just because you got the money don't mean you have the character.
What ain't he giving? What exactly? Pinpoint 2 things he ain't giving.
He's not giving presentation. And I'm not talking about aesthetics like a nose shape or something. I'm talking about presentation. The way he's carrying himself and the way that he's speaking is not sure. So it makes a woman feel insecure within his presence. So he doesn't seem stable. Like y'all said, why is this dude just comfortable with this little SSI and this insurance money?
I'll grant you that. I'll grant you that. Now, on the flip side, what is Tessa presenting to the market? You get what I'm saying? How can we sit here and say she deserves anything?
Very, very well-spoken woman, very good storyteller.
They don't care about that. In fact, hold on, Crystal. Most men would prefer a woman not talk at all. Most times he would prefer something possibly in her mouth. I'm not sure, but you see what I'm saying? So we can't go out with her intellect. So
I was going to say that she's lacking in the most important department for men. And so a woman who lacks in the most important department for men is not a wise woman if she wants to date men. So I was only saying that to say Ressa couldn't be with him because she's going to cheat on him or dump him or talk bad to him.
You see, we're going to make sense tonight. I promise y'all, we're going to make some sense out of this.
She's going to not want him.
You're right. Crystal, you are 100% correct. She liable to serve her black pills with her big old self and all that. And it's amazing because I think that's her perfect match. But today's modern woman, like, no, because like you said, she like, I'm more intellectually sound. You know, I can speak clearly, and you got mush mouth. And
she should be able to speak for him, Mr. Walker.
Yes, at this point, yes.
Y'all got a video of this Ressa Tessa? Because I haven't seen it.
We're about to get into it. Let me get these super chats, and I'm going to let him land his plane. We're getting right into it. Shout out to Alexander. He said, looks like Adrian Bronner hit a new low. Shout out to... My bad. Shout out to Skinny Boy. Says, talks like Boomhauer from King of the Hill. Tony says Nug Nug has bindness with the woman. All right, Mr. 80 hours.
In no business.
Okay. Oh, he got no business with a woman. Okay. Huh.
He doesn't. He really needs to get himself together. But then, and Tony, this is where I have questions for Tony. Like, we're just really like, so Tony, but they say that, are you living in a world like us to think like, yeah, do better, brother? Like, you know, you can do this, you can read this book, you can take this class. But Mr. Walker and Gavin say we are reaching, and it is not.
But he's still a man. He's still a man. Y'all must understand these things. Nature is he a man. So can't tell him he can't have no woman. Then things start getting real bad.
Yeah. He gonna get violent. He gonna get a woman. That's what he gonna do.
You see, shout out to Rashad. You see, he says, is it a bounty on this dude? This is bad. Why is he on the screen? Ain't no woman gonna want him at all. Potential is non-existent in this brother. Granted,
Like Grant.
So why are people up in arms about wrestling? We're gonna get into it. I can't wait.
Wait, I wanna say this, okay? I disagree. Like one of my philosophies is like all the homeless black people should go marry each other so they can build. You know, instead of being by yourself, because I mean I know Crystal said there might not be someone for everyone, but there is a girl just as slow as him that belongs to him. And if they have this mentality,
no, I said there is somebody for everybody. I said,
I think your mic covered up a little bit, Tierney.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. I'm trying the best I can. My internet.
We can hear you.
I can hear you. But yeah, I said there is somebody for everybody.
Okay, well, yeah, I believe that. But if he found someone that can help him build, and they want to build together, she can go to school with him. She can teach him better opportunities and better jobs. He can not cheat on her, be loyal to her work, and let her be a stay-at-home mom. I mean, I feel like if our black community just got together and especially if he's wanting someone like Crystal, you're not going to get it. But if he got with someone that's on his level, he can find someone perfect and they could be freaking amazing. So
here's the thing. There, like I said, that's his final form. And ladies are having a hard time realizing about some of these dudes. Listen, we live in a modern world with too many modern amenities and creature comforts, man. That brother said, I got a house, bills paid, I go to church, and I'm faithful. He ain't blowed out. He missing a tooth. All right, yeah, he is. A front boy is missing. Deal with that. Okay. There you go. Give him a tooth.
He got his income taxes coming. That good woman could convince him to go get a tooth. I mean, that what he got now is just a foundation. But if he got that mentality,
that's it. No foundation. That's it. That's how you gonna stop that. Y'all trying to build. Y'all want him to own the bus company so bad. He never gonna own the bus company.
I mean,
this is it. But listen, you can write instability. Y'all can. I'm trying to tell you, a guy like this, he got pension and he done got resources from people passing away. Y'all can sit on the porch drinking lemonade and hot toddies to the end of y'all days. Y'all straight. How can you complain about it?
Right. So look, Tyranny, because I think what y'all saying is the same thing. Different. I think that Tyranny is basically saying he needs to find the woman that's just like him. Maybe she talking a little slow. Well, maybe.
And or she just blowed out, and then maybe she blowed out and intelligent with a PhD.
No, that's not gonna ever work. It's not. He has to find the version of him who I kind of do work with my hands too.
And like you said, I think I hear what y'all saying. That's not gonna work. Just like Ressa Tessa, she's blowed out. I don't care how intelligent she is, it's not gonna work for me.
Wait, why don't it work?
Y'all use new terms every time I come.
Or she gonna get the guy that she had. We gonna get into it. Why couldn't she just be happy with my guy Legion? And we gonna
but you didn't answer the question. Why won't that guy who was working at rallies or wherever the hell he was, Sonic? Why can't he marry the girl who is the cashier? And they both build and be faithful to each other, and she go to church with them. That's what Tyranny is saying. But
because you know why?
With the level up.
Because that cashier want Mr. Six Figures.
Okay, that's okay. Hold on, but you're right. You're right. We all need a reality check. If I want something high quality, I have to be high quality as well. And that's a lesson I had to learn growing up. So if I want Mr. Go-Getter, I have to be a go-getter. I had this one guy from college, and he would be what Kevin Samuel says, a high value man. At one point, I considered him to be a high value man, and I would ask him, what's your type of woman? And he would explain it to me. I couldn't tell him to take me as I am. I can only become the type of woman that he wanted to be if I wanted that. So, I mean, I agree with y'all, but I mean, I just feel like there's, I feel like you can work with anybody. I'm sorry. I don't know why I have that mentality.
Yeah, I do too. I do too, but they say it's not true. But I do too.
And these men should be happy that we can work with them. Y'all should be kissing our butt that we can work with y'all.
Yeah,
grateful. Grateful.
I'm sorry.
It's about to be a wild one. I see. Here we go. Shout out to the Notorious NIG with the $20. He says, Black women really need to be humble. I drive a bus in the Bay Area, and the fly Latina sisters that I see getting on the bus with their day labor husbands would put most Black women to shame. So,
That's because their day labor husbands are giving them their whole paycheck. Black men, y'all not giving us your whole paycheck. You might give us $50, $100 and keep all the other money in your
Slow down.
pocket.
Slow down. Slow down.
So,
Let's touch on that. Let's touch on that. Let's
okay.
Let's say I agree with you that the day worker is giving his Latino wife the whole paycheck. Hence, fly Latino. So these Latino sisters are dang near model-esque. That's getting
First
that whole
off,
shit.
have y'all
They're
seen like
second in obesity, second in burritos. And
Thank you, Crystal.
Wait a second. Like, it's two sides of this context. So the little fly Latino, she might get the whole check, but blowed out burrito,
blowed out burrito, get it too on my mama. I know Mexican. Listen, my area.
all right, hold on.
See,
No,
she gets
I
that
agree.
as well.
No,
Facts.
Crystal, I agree. I agree with what you're saying. That woman is getting that whole $300 check. That man is getting submission. He getting femininity. He getting home cooked meals every day. If
With a
he step
Latina?
out, listen, if he step out on his wife, have a whole nother family, she ain't gonna cause no fuss.
No,
he ain't getting no pushback.
I can tell you, I ain't been around no Mexicans or Latinas because I live with them. I'm telling you, that ain't true. You got a few calm ones, but most of them are very spicy, and we get along very well. And I'm telling you now, the wives are more so like Black women a little bit. They kind of like, yes, do they have more of that femininity? Of course, it's softer. Women, it's no argument that Black women are the most ardent women in the world right now. I'm not arguing that, but I'm saying they come in.
Is it safe to say? Hold on. Is it safe to say that Black men are smart enough to know that our women don't have enough sense of duty? That if that Latina man know if I give my wife this check, she's going to take care of the kids. She's going to put food on the table. My Black man know if I give Bonquisha this check, she gonna buy some damn weed. She gonna be at the crab festation place eating crab.
Why would you marry that type of woman?
She going to the club.
But nothing.
Ain't giving that check up. We know better.
Y'all gonna smoke the weed with us. You gonna eat them crab legs right with us. First off, we are y'all culture. Don't act like we just doing stuff that you're not doing with us.
It's never gonna happen like that. And if she does have a spending problem, you're on the same account, so you can say, "Babe, I remember when I first got married, I was spending like too much money at Target, like $400-500 a run." And my husband was like, "Chris, like, can we not? Like, can we like?" I'm like, "I have to buy organic." And he was like, "You need to chill out." But the point was, yeah, I had to make 2 separate store runs, but it was cool. You know, I would go to like a Trader Joe's of some sort. Then I go to Walmart, you know, and just to be more cost friendly. So you just do what you have to do to try to make things a little bit better, you know, to not spend as much. But I wasn't buying red bottoms or having a secret account. So I think you just have to be very open about your finances and just know who you're marrying. Don't marry a woman who's very frivolous with finances.
All right, let me get the rest of these. Shout out to Who's the Master. He says, "Come on, Kendra, you see this fella ain't playing with the full deck. Are women this embarrassed when they see each other up there talking crazy?" Y'all get second hand, third hand embarrassment from the Kendra show, or whatever it's called.
Like we just got from that dude.
I mean, I wouldn't say embarrassment. It's just like those the type of females that y'all marry, and then now you hate all Black women.
Go get her nail done and her cleaning class.
Wait, what we saying is, so me and Gavin X, we observe this brother, and we can't help but get secondhand embarrassment because as Black men, we understand that the way the majority sees it, one Black man represents us all. We fighting that stigma, but that's what it is. One represents all, and so we get secondhand embarrassment. But what y'all saying is that women don't so much. I'm like, that's her. That ain't me.
I don't hear Black men saying one Black man represents us all.
We don't say that. We don't say it. But what I said was that society sees it that way. We don't. But we realize how we are seen. Y'all see one ninja walking with his pants hanging down below his butt, and the majority of the world say that's Black men.
Mr. Walker, are we on the same internet space? Crystal and I have not heard many Black men take accountability for them as a whole. You guys take your individual selves and be like, "That ain't me. That's the man you choosing." No, it's you as a whole. You guys gotta start. But I'm glad you're embarrassed. I'm glad you're embarrassed. Maybe you'll start cleaning your stuff up.
Well, part of the embarrassment, after you embarrass, then you cast these people away. y'all will still accept these women.
They're not casted away because they're still procreating. That's why we need community.
Okay.
Well, not physically, not literally. I'm talking about as far as good men. We don't even consider them brothers anymore.
But you have to when you become a millionaire, a billionaire, you're gonna go back to your hood. Period.
That's not true. That's not true. That is so inaccurate. That is so inaccurate.
If you don't go back to your hood, you're going to help children with mental illness, or you're going to help some core, maybe little black boy. Everybody has some core something that they're passionate about that's outside of them. And everybody eventually, when they become a millionaire or billionaire, they give to that cause. And what I'm saying is that's community. Yeah, it might not be with black people and keeping us together, but like, that's why you need community. So I don't believe in this place that black men have recently gotten to, might I add, where they're like, no, we're going to just, be individualist and be stoic, and we're going to turn our eye, and that is them. We are not them. Yeah, I'm not saying go have a 40 with them like you used to back in the day. But what I'm saying is that ultimately find a way to see yourself within that person still, so maybe you can help in a different way, not by chilling with them, but maybe by teaching them or still helping and serving your community.
Yeah,
I think Mr. Walker and Mr. Gavin are kind of confused because they want us to think like Suki Hana and Sexy Red. They want Glow Red. They want us to think like those type of women. We actually care about you, black men. So no cap. Our vocabulary is going to be different. You guys are going to hear things that you ain't really heard before because you're hearing from real black women versus these young girls that you're trying to put in a woman category. That's all I'm saying.
No, that's we're moving on. Fake news, Tierney. We ain't about to go down that rabbit hole. Shout out to Ray. Says, please make it stop. Shout out to Frederick. Says he's the Mike Tyson punch-out loser.
Dang. That's horrible.
Shout out to Filthy Ramirez. Says got 5, claim 4. Still basically broke even. They will give the Apple core as long as they still going. Can't make this up. All right. Shout out. That lady J says, I'm sorry, but Kendra is going to hell for this. Shout out to El Paulino. Says she is so desperate to end the call. Yeah. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to let this brother land this plane real quick. Shout out to Skinny Boy. I saw how you looking at that man. Y'all out of pocket. Shout out to who's the master says you just noticed Ninja eating groceries off top. He probably lost that tooth in the grocery bag. Goodness gracious.
In a grocery bag in her Duke hole. Y'all nasty.
All right. And shout out to that lady J says Ressa fell for a okie doke and lost credibility. This is her equivalent. That's what I'm saying. So if Ressa Tessa thought, I don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but any woman, if a woman like her think I found this good man and he gonna buy me all this stuff, you kidding yourself. This is your husband. You gonna buy him stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Tessa thought she was about to get $1 million in trinkets, $800,000 house, and $100,000 Benz. Who did she think she was?
She said she thought it was her turn, but she was lying to herself. She was lying to herself. She was lying to herself.
We'll get into it. But I want all the women out there, all the marriage-minded women, all the married women who live a average, above average life. You drive a Toyota or a Dodge or something. Think about, and you live in $100,000 house, $200,000 house, and you work out, you in shape. You're doing everything right. And Ressa Tessa thought she deserved 10 times more than you. So
just make it make sense.
But I don't think women don't, at least me, my brain doesn't work in comparison. And she thinks she deserves more than me. No, she thinks that she should finally have now her opportunity to maybe to experience what I'm so that's how we look at it.
I want to get ahead of ourselves because we're going to get into it
because I don't know what y'all talking about, man. I'm so lost.
Girl, wait till you guys see this. It was good. It was good.
Okay.
Shout out to Triple X. He says Nug times 2 is a intellectual powerhouse. CL ain't ready. Wyatt says sidebar. Y'all see that girl give her Black Pill Afro Beats concert? Yeah, I seen that. That woman. That that married couple was at that concert and that woman went on that stage and embarrassed her husband, was twerking for
That
some man.
was a young girl. There y'all go again. Stop putting.
She was a wife. That was somebody's wife.
That was somebody's girlfriend. That was his girlfriend.
All right. I thought they was married. They said.
Wait a minute.
Nah.
Even girl, stop. Even a girlfriend. What is there nothing sacred? So what? So if you girlfriend, boyfriend, they was established. Like there ain't no balance. You can still, I guess, you still single, huh?
No, I mean actually, we seen this video today.
So
like I said, when I was
it's cool.
No, but when you're young like that, you just want attention. And what girl doesn't? Hold on, Mr. Walker. Little girls sit in the mirror, and we sing the song, and we pretend that we're on the stage. She actually got that opportunity.
That's a woman.
She's a girl.
A girl. Well, she not of age. That's insulting to her. She wouldn't want to fight you if she heard you call her a little girl. She's not a girl. She looked like she was in her 20s. She was a younger woman. Okay. A woman, but she was still a woman.
There y'all go. Okay, well, I'm gonna start calling boys men.
I didn't see the video. But if you with your boyfriend, if you with your man, I don't care how many margaritas you done had. I hear what Tyranny's saying. When you young, you wild, and you kind of just get loose and just lose yourself. I get it.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
When you're with your man at no age, is it ever okay to get up on the stage and twerk in front of anybody? Like I
think she just was lost in the moment. I think
she just twerk.
I love it. So if a guy mess around and slip up in some new vag, he was just lost in a moment.
Was it Rihanna? Was it Gabriel Union? Like, come on, this wasn't just a regular guy.
So now, let's with that. I like that. I ride that crazy train. So you're saying as long as the woman is of quality, then yes. Then
we're saying that Usher performing now. Look, hey,
no. We don't leave the goalpost right here. We're gonna leave it right. This goalpost is seated in aluminium. We shan't not move it, not tonight. All right. So what I'm saying is, I said a guy can accidentally be caught in a moment and slip up in some vag. And Tyranny responded by saying, "Is it Gabrielle Union? Is it Jennifer Lopez? Whoever? Halle Berry?
Like a celebrity, of some sort.
Perhaps it is. Now what? So it's okay. So here we go, Tyranny. Your man come on and say, look, I was out at this movie premiere, and Halle Berry always been my crush since I was a kid. Everybody's crush, and she a little older. And she invited me back to her trailer, and you won't believe the things she done did to me. Are you cool with that?
What I look like being like, how dare you have sex with Halle Berry? How could you? Really, Halle Berry?
So
if my man got lucky to get with Halle Berry, exact. Just don't bring no demons home. That's the only thing I'm saying. But come on now.
It's all right, fair, all right. Bet that.
That's all
There we go. Shout out to Filthy Ramirez.
I'll take it back.
He come through, says alley oop. All right, we got no bounties right now, but I gotta write that down, Filthy.
What does alley oop mean? See what I'm talking about? Y'all be talking new stuff.
You gonna find out.
Shout out to Tony. He says homeless women on his level want a 7 out of 10 man. That's what I was telling Crystal.
I ain't heard that. I seen homeless funky women walking around with another homeless funky man.
Exactly.
Yeah, but what do they desire? What do they want?
Yeah,
what can you get and what do you got? What can you get and what do you got?
I'm gonna let him go. I'm gonna let him land this plane real quick. I'll get back to super chats.
For her. No, I won't let nobody hurt her, nothing like that.
Okay. Could she have children?
Yeah, one, yeah, but if it, no, well, yeah, she can, and she can, it's up to whatever I don't mind.
You don't mind. Do you want your own kids?
I don't mind.
You don't mind. Okay. When was your last relationship, Keith? When was the last time you had a girlfriend?
I've been single. I never had one.
You never had a girlfriend your whole life?
Never had a girlfriend in my whole life. Never, never went down on nobody. Never.
I said mental. I said it.
Okay. So you're a virgin.
No, yeah, I never, I never did the toes. I never did the back, the front, none of that. Never did the titty part, or nothing like that. Never.
Well, how you learn? Okay, how you know about all those descriptions, Keith?
Uh,
How do you know about toes and back and front? What you be watching?
go. I go on the X porn video and I watch that.
Okay, Keith. All right, Keith. Okay. Okay. Keith, stop watching that. Don't watch that no more. Okay. Don't watch that no more.
Yeah.
Don't watch that. I don't want it to poison your mind. Don't watch it. Keith, how can a woman reach out to you that wants to give you a shot at being?
Let's stop it. Like I told y'all, he is still a man. And we must understand, regardless of what y'all think, he might not be the sharpest tool in the shed, as they say, but hell.
Nope, that's why he couldn't. We told you earlier he couldn't do rissa. I told you my spidey senses, intuition, ladies, is always most important. Listen to your gut, mental something.
This man never been with no woman. That don't make him more desirable.
It's the mental.
That's my question. He's pure. He's pure.
That's men who want to sit there and have that what do I say, impressionable woman, which is so manipulative. But I'm not saying being a virgin is. I'm talking about when men say, like, I want an impressionable woman. Want a virgin because it's pure and beautiful, gaining that.
So you saying women want men that come out of the streets?
No, I'm not saying that. But when you haven't been a virgin by choice, I have to question your mental health. And I was already questioning it at the beginning. So now it's
what I think it is. I think it's his mama. I think his mama has cradled him his whole life and has kept him locked up, that she's talked to him and scared him away from loving anybody else outside of his mama. I'm sorry, that's just how I feel. There's no way that you're 34 and never had no coop outside of sneaking and watching porn. This makes no sense. You're working at McDonald's and Sonic, but
if he been using that hand for so long,
34 years, let's just say 15 years.
He tried to hit on the girl head. I was gonna, and she wasn't having it from the first beginning of the conversation.
And hence, here we go, Mr. Walker. Hence why they say 20% of men got 80% of kids, and they talking about when they giving y'all these stats saying 50% of these men are childless, and some of these men are incels and virgins. All this stuff, y'all don't want to believe it.
I didn't stand a chance. He don't stand a chance trying to date in today's world. It's treacherous. A brother with all the swag, street smarts, accomplishments, gonna have a challenge. He don't stand a chance. As soon as he say something to a sister, she like,
because we told him who to go for. He didn't want to do it. We told him to go for the same version of himself, and he won't go for her because unfortunately we have corn out there, and corn is making men who would back in the day had a woman, because back in the day he could have had a woman the way he talking and all, but now he can't because he's not walking up to these women, I bet, as much.
No, we can't say that. Put it all on. He has a woman who he's equally yoked with. She wants a man above him when that's her husband.
She possibly does, but guess what? Go a step below her then.
Dang.
If you have to.
Oh,
mental health is real. Have y'all not seen Love on the Spectrum? Love on the Spectrum. Love on the Spectrum.
No. Somebody got to be competent for the sake of the child. So, in this case, Quisha got to bite the bullet for the community. All right.
Love on the Spectrum. Watch it. It's amazing. Very heart-wrenching.
He gonna have to. I think this is a start. He has to love himself first before he can expect anybody else to love him. Because you can't get in a relationship wanting somebody to love you. You don't even know what it means to love yourself. This might be a start for him, but this is embarrassing. And Mr. Walker, I understand why you're embarrassed now. This is not something I would even claim to be of my community. You went this many years and haven't been able to get it in. What's wrong with you? But I'm telling you, I think it's
like that. Why you shooting?
I think it starts in the home.
It does. And it starts. Me and Tyranny, me and Pick Meek were talking about this week. How When a woman back in the day would husband would die back in the day, the brother of the husband would take the woman and her children. And when I say take the woman, to take the woman and her children, his sister-in-law, not his other woman. Now that sounds gross, right? But to make this not a rabbit hole, the point is it was a community. That is maybe a sick way of me explaining it, but a non-sick way of explaining it is it's a community. If he had never had his dad step up, or an uncle step up, or a brother in the street step up, or an organization, or if his mama didn't,
or church member, because he's in church.
Yeah, why ain't nobody stepping up helping this dude? That's the problem.
Because the women don't. It don't matter how much help he got. The women don't want. Just like let's look at both sides.
I don't believe that.
That's how you can have an attractive sister like our very own Pick Meek come up here. She having a hard time finding a man, and she in church and all of the above, because the most likely the men that she desires aren't checking for her. She done said it time and time again. So we can't, and we don't put that all on Pick Meek, and we can't put that on this guy. He trying. He tried to holler at Kendra. He said, Kendra, wait, hold up now, y'all. He approaching women. He even had the nerve to approach Kendra. He said, Kendra, he said, and he was all calm and docile. He said, Kendra, do you got a number? Can I talk to you? And Kendra told him she don't even know what a phone is. So if Kendra was that nice, she told the dude she don't know what a phone is. What do you think Bonquisha said to him? She telling him to move around.
I mean, it's crazy how, okay, like, Pick Meek is not an ugly girl. She's pretty, she's natural. But men want to feel like they can be comfortable with someone. So if they come across someone and they feel like you already looking down on me and I don't even know your first name and you don't know my first name, why would I feel comfortable taking my socks off around you when I know my feet don't stink? You know, and I mean, like I said, with this guy, you know, everybody is talking. I'm not talking about you guys, but a lot of people talking down on him. That's what he's dealt with his entire life. But if we as a people, like, I mean, Mr. Walker, the first thing you said was women, when it should have been our men, our brothers, you know, our
somebody should help this dude. For real.
We cannot lead this man. A mother cannot raise a boy to be a man. Exactly. So why do we have to take responsibility for slow alfalfa? That's your fault that this boy is the way that he is.
I mean, because even when we say, because we'll say, okay, we still trying, we still want to work with them, and then we get pushed back on men. So I think we just got to change our relationship with our community. If they don't want the help, fine. And he is grown. He is grown.
Let me ask this: Can the solution be some of these people should just not be dating? Maybe he should just stick to the hub. Maybe Ressa Tessa should just stick to her roles. They should not be dating.
Because what would be his purpose in life if he just stuck to himself?
Well, what are we doing? What are we saying then? What are we saying?
Listen,
we're saying help them at an early age before they get to be a big grown child. Help them and have more community early on, whether it's the mama fault or the daddy fault. Brothers, uncles, cousins, sisters, hoods, step in. If you're in the suburbs, stop judging people. Help your neighbor. And let's try to get some community-based things going again. That way they can be used to that, so that they're not shocked and messed up at this big grown age to where, like Gavin say, they're probably stuck. Or Mr. Walker say he probably ain't gonna never change. We can't argue that as women. He might not never change, but me and Tyranny are saying we got a spidey sense that nobody ever even fucking tried.
Right. And just to say this in the, in the midst of the Black History Month, other cultures are depending on us to not love each other the way that they love each other. If an Indian or Chinese man see one of them slow in the street, they picking them up, they're feeding them, and they're making sure they're taken care of. Our people, we want everybody to laugh with us, so we're willing to laugh at each other. But this guy, he's not ugly. It's sometimes you can get free Medicaid out there. He could have been and got a tooth. He just ain't had nobody to lead him in the right direction.
That man got a house. He got income, however it's coming in, just like the Bonquishas we criticized. They got that stimulus package, and he got him a stimulus package too, and he is taken care of. And what we saying is he don't need no he don't need no pills, y'all. And we're not talking about women shouldn't go with him and work with him, but we saying is you can't build him up to own something.
No, we're not trying to say that. We know that ain't gonna happen, but we're saying he could use a therapist. He can use
We're gonna move off him. We'll be here all
Mr.
night.
Gavin don't want to hear all this.
Like, just kill him. Just kill them.
El Paulino says, we see the female version of him every day, but he should settle for a cashier, but a woman can seek 100K man. That's what that part. So shout out to Sunspot with True Omega Sun, says Cuban or Curbin. He says, when that tax money come, you glow. Okay. Curbin or Curbin? Curbin or Curbin? All right. Shout out to Damon. Tyranny, he hits his height. Crystal is right. He needs to find a version of him, but the black women won't want him. All right. They don't like average black men.
Nope.
That is a lie. It's such a lie.
Not really.
Such a lie. On the internet like that.
Yeah.
After all these years, Mr. Walker, really?
There we go. They might date them, have kids with them, but they don't. That ain't their preference. So shout out to E.B. Ray. He says, if we have wrong women here, at least let them be eye candy. All right, Stevie or Evie Ray.
When you come on camera, let's see what you look like. What you look like with no makeup, because we both black women up here with no makeup. Y'all claim your life so much. I don't hear nothing because everybody been asking for me to take off my makeup. I just didn't have time, or I would have.
Here we go.
Exactly. Hold on, Mr. Gavin, go back. What that say? You ain't gotta skip over.
Yeah, what you gotta say? Bring
we
your
don't
ass.
got time for that. We don't got time for that.
Shout
out to Filthy Ramirez. He come through with the 100 ball. He says men take charge at 18, 22, 24, 25. He says ain't young. Definitely when you what's that? Kudo live?
Cut out. I don't know.
Up out of here. So shout out to Filthy Ramirez. All right. It's hard for me to translate, but we got a drop for you because you are the show sponsor, brother. We up and Tyranny and Crystal, they got us working hard tonight, y'all.
Damn right.
Hard for the money. So hard for it, honey. They work hard for the money, so you better treat them nice. Ooh, diamond, hard for the money. So hard for it, honey. They work hard for the money, so you better treat them nice.
First off, Diamond, she looks good right there. I ain't gonna cap. I think this young man, she was pretty. I think this young man needs a woman like Diamond. This young man needs an Aries woman, which I learned about today because here my baby daddy go calling me, talk about his 21-year-old, cursing him out and yelling at him and say, stupid, you got with a 21-year-old. If you think you're gonna get. But Diamond is the type of woman that can take control and lead this man the way he gonna go, and he gonna be like, okay, baby, whatever you want. I think they would be a perfect couple.
Are you now I gotta ask, I'm just gonna ask you this. Are you for real? Are you for real
About
with that statement? All that are you serious or for real?
She was for real.
Diamond can lead him. Now here we go. Sit real rap now. You say Diamond can lead that man. Where's she gonna lead him to?
She can, I don't know. But I think
that's the answer. That's the answer. I don't know.
I don't know.
Don't say she can lead because she can't lead him nowhere but to him.
Well, we said, first off, the woman shouldn't be leading, but they can grow together and hopefully be better people. She can work at the Dollar Tree or wherever, and then he can work wherever, and they can do what they do.
Tyranny like that. Shouldn't no woman be leading, Tyranny? Sit down somewhere. Sit in the back.
Well, I'm not saying a woman can't. No, I'm saying a woman shouldn't be leading in that regards financially and mentally and physically and spiritually. And I got to talk for you. No, a woman shouldn't be doing all that. She might have to lead in certain situations, but not the majority of them.
Right.
All right. So here we go. Shout out to Filthy Ramirez, the show sponsor. Shout out to Blessing. Says he just tried to get Kendra's number. Unfortunately. Shout out Wagwan to Goddess Bella. She says peace and love and life to everyone. Wagwan, bless up. Good night. What's the come on, you be killing me.
I can switch it up. If you turned on, just say that. I attract all types of people. So if you
Ain't nobody talking about you, Chris.
Okay, I was gonna say
Nobody
that
talking
because you
about
know you be trying to come for me. I was gonna say you never know. All right, girl, my bad. Peace and love to you.
There we go. Shout out to EJ Uno.
No
EJ,
bumper plot.
EJ, we seen you on the Kendra show. He says, I can't believe I agree with Tyranny, but as he is, there's a woman out there for him, but she don't want him.
Yeah, there you go. And
she needs a reality check too. I agree.
Shout out to Cassie. She come through with the $5. I'm not sure where that's from. Is that CHF? What's that?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. The Czech Republican or something. Wherever you checking in from.
We appreciate it.
Shout out to Frederick Howard. Says Mr. 0.1% or Simptoriously meets is Bonquisha rich or poor choice? Miss Donald Monroe. Holy hell. Y'all be on one of these chats, man.
Mr. Gavin, if you want me to read for you, I got you. I see you've been drinking a little night tonight too. But I got you if you need my help.
All right. You can, but look, I'm gonna pull this up, Tyranny. We about to get into it. I'm gonna bring out Ressa Tessa.
Okay.
All right. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
Can I say something right quick? I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't have a bias, but I'm very serious about health and fitness because I know how it affects you internally. People that are bigger, they are insecure, and those insecurities are projected onto their friends, families, and people they're in relationships with. So with that being said, let her talk. I want to listen.
Here we go. Hit the like button. Hit the like button if you're just coming in. Here we go.
All right, who the fuck did I marry? Part 2. So we both put on the table what it is that we wanted. We both had established we were dating for marriage. We were not dating just to date. We were not trying to be friends with benefits and none of that. So the dinner at Cheesecake Factory went really well. We laughed, we joked, we talked about people, which is kind of up my alley, my sense of humor. It was a good vibe. So at the end of the date, at the end of dinner, we sat in his car and he played this song for me by John Legend. I don't know the name of the song. By the time this video posts, I will put the name at the bottom. I can't remember the song. I just remember that John Legend was talking about, I think I met my wife tonight. And I thought it was a sign. So I was like, oh my God. So anyway, we ended up sitting in the car talking just about life and experiences until about midnight. So during this conversation, he again is telling me how it was, what it was like living in California, how he went out there. He went to San Diego State. He played football for San Diego State. He talked about how, life, he loved it out there. So he stayed. That's when he joined the company. All right. Who the fuck did I marry?
So my question is this, because we ain't about to go through all 50 of these. I found the woman who sort of summarized it, right? And before we dive into that is, how wasn't this a fair deal? Why is she crying grapes? Because as we mind through it, what did she lose? She tried to say a man was lying to her, but
people have to know what they're, at the end of the day, honesty, people have to be honest. And that's what it comes down to. You have to be honest at the very freaking least if you are entering into a marriage. And we're not saying that, even if it was him saying, now look, big girl, I've been helping you with this and doing that, but once we get married, it's going to be a change. I don't know. I don't care. But what I'm saying is you can't lie, but she also shouldn't have been lying to herself from the jump.
There you go. She
was lying to herself from the jump. She ignores so much. And it is very true, ladies, even if you're a big girl who likes yourself fluffy, which I think that you do need to not be looking in the mirror saying, being mean to yourself, but you got to take care of yourself. Your health is the most important. So forget what the world wants. You should want that for yourself and longevity and your children. Yeah. So yeah, she should have known. She should have got all of that in order before she got out here on this dating market, ignoring red flags. So
okay, go ahead.
No, you good, Terry. Go ahead.
I'm confused. Like I ain't seen this yet, so I don't know what y'all talking
about. The whole, you gotta wait on it.
Yeah, this woman met some man. So this woman met some man, you
Mhm.
know, on the internet, on some type of Facebook dating, and she met
Okay.
this guy and she married him, and you know, she on the internet telling this nightmare story about how this guy was no good, after they separated. She's telling the story now. So
Oh, after they separated. Now, I done met some bitter baby mama boyfriends, husbands. Okay, y'all get mad in your feelings. Oh, how dare you leave me? And now you want to take the kids. You want to take her money. I believe it. But I can't wait till I see this. But
Yeah,
I
no,
believe
it wasn't quite that. I know what story you're talking about. Hers wasn't quite that. It was
Okay.
here it is. Just wait on it. Here.
Okay.
and this guy here. Here we go. Sit back, folks. Here we go. This lady here, because that's a 50-part series. It's over like 5 or 6 hours. We damn sure ain't doing that. But she gonna summarize it for us. So here we go.
Hey, what's up, you guys? I just want to jump right into this video. Have y'all seen the TikTok series Who the Fuck Did I Marry with Risa Tisa? And I know.
And shout out to the Conscious Bay. Shout out to the Conscious Bay on YouTube. Fair use. Make sure y'all check her out. Her link's in the description. The Conscious Bay.
That most of us probably have seen it, but for those who have not seen it, basically it is the story of a woman. She met a guy and throughout a year was pretty much being lied to the entire time she was dating, and eventually married this man. Before I set the stage for the conversation I want to have out of this, I want to go ahead and do a little synopsis. So pretty much she met him March 2020, right before the COVID shutdown. Her first date, she got a flat tire. He helped her with her flat tire. He then moved into her apartment or into her house, 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom during the lockdown, because he was living in a studio, quote unquote. He paid for everything. So he was paying the rent while she was just paying for her car note and her phone bill. So I guess she just, was liking that she was not assuming majority of the financial responsibility at this point.
So up until this point, what's going on? This brother, look, this is him, this is her.
He was paying bills. He was paying bills. Listen here. This brother moved in with his queen to be. Say what y'all want. He moved in with his queen to be. He said, "Look," he said, "I'm responsible." He said, "I got a little studio, but you got the 4-bedroom, 3-bathroom." He said, "I'm gonna move with you." He said, I'm gonna pay the bills. I'm gonna pay all the bills. I'm gonna build with you, my baby." And they ended up getting married. What?
First off, he got lucky that he moved in with her. And the best thing that you could do is pay the bills. How dare you talk about what's the other option? He'll move in with her and she's still paying the bill. She provided a rent over his head. Y'all see, this is what I'm talking about. Y'all man doesn't even sound. Go ahead. Y'all about to give this man some type of excuse. She done gave this man what he needed. He done acted a fool, and then she left him in his feelings.
I know y'all didn't get his doing this. Did I miss this?
No. And listen, what did he married? He moved in with this one, paid all her bills, and then married her. Where were we missing?
I know y'all didn't.
What would he not?
Listen, I listened to all 50 parts. I listened to all 5 hours. All
right, so here we go though. We're gonna take it step by step. We talking about just the beginning part of their relationship.
Okay, my bad, Gavin. Okay.
So I would say this guy here is just, she was winning, she was up, and the net of it, not to get ahead of ourselves, Crystal, but the circle of wagons, he didn't extract anything from her.
No, right. Yeah, no, when at the beginning, she was winning, she was up because he left his studio apartment. Now keep in mind, he left his studio apartment here, and I don't know if you can hear us.
Hold on, Crystal. Just for her to have a man like him that don't look like that brother we just had on Kendra G. She is up. She's below average. In this situation, he's deprived.
Well, this is a cautionary tale, like y'all say. Hey, watch out for what we call love bombing, narcissists. Let's put that word out there for the world. Because they will come in as quick as they can. And they will spend.
A narcissist is going to come and extract your sanity, resources, everything. He extracted nothing.
No, a narcissist, they are different from a sociopath. A narcissist only extracts emotional resources. They don't want money. Narcissists will spend their own money. They will get rich and be billionaires. They don't want nothing from you. They just want you to be exactly who they want you to be for them.
Okay, fair. We're right.
All right, we'll get back to it.
So hold on, time out. But that's why, and hence my point where I said today's modern woman is the biggest narcissist.
I mean, you definitely got women. Narcissism for women is on the rise at an all-time high.
It is. It's skyrocketing because you just explained it. They don't want, but they want resources too. So it's kind of.
Hold on, but narcissist for men is on an all-time high because you got people like Leon talk about, I don't want this type of woman, no kids. Bro, you need to settle for what you can get at this point. A lot of women act like you're just the best person out there and you want the best female when you're on a level too.
Right. You coming to this. But here's my thing. Golly. So today's modern women will call just a man's nature to be narcissistic. And Tierney said, and Tierney, you said up here and said that you like younger men because they're easier to groom and mold.
Not groom and mold. No. Not groom and mold. But they're.
She said younger men are easier to mold and they easy to influence. She said she only thinks
they're willing.
Younger people.
Let me clarify. Younger men are willing to learn. Older men are stuck in their ways. You can't do nothing with them.
Old dog can't learn new tricks. Okay.
Exactly. You know, once you get up there, you're like, I know everything.
The same thing don't appeal to women. Men are supposed to.
Yeah, that's true. We say that. We say the same.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But here's the difference. Men are supposed to grow up and continue to obtain and seek knowledge and know a lot. They're supposed to get to a point where they know more than they don't know. And that's what I'm saying. You guys are saying that a man's just nature and growing and become a stoic man is on the verge of narcissistic. And that's
it's unfortunate, and we no rabbit holes, but you know, we have to be careful. Our society in general sets women and men up for narcissism, period. But no, it's not just a male's nature. It means that he's narcissist, but that a narcissist is specifically lacking extreme empathy. He has no empathy. So men might not have as much empathy as women, but you still will meet a large group of men who say, I still got empathy. Like I'm, you know, if something happened to my kid, I'm hurt, or something happened to even Crystal on the internet, I just seen her, that hurts my feelings. Some of y'all would love it. But, you know, for the most part, you can feel empathy. A narcissist does not feel empathy. That's the main character.
That's
they're faking empathy. Okay. They'll fake it, but they don't feel it.
So we got a Cash App here. Shout out to my guy Eric Ray in the chat. He hit us with $25 in the Cash App. Says, just support my interests. We appreciate you, brother. And Mask Man come through. He says, what you got, Mask Man? He says, send a Latino to my inbox. And he also says, he sent another one. He says, is this camera on me? So shout out to the Mask Man. Look, I'm gonna let this keep going for a minute so we can get more context. There we go.
He claimed to have 5 siblings and was seemingly speaking to one of those siblings, the oldest brother, on a daily basis. And I say that in air quotes because we later find out that all of those phone calls were a lie. So he was pretty much talking to himself, which is really weird and psychotic. But yeah, so amidst them living together, they wanted to move in together. They said, okay, we're going to do this. We're going to get married. We're going to do the whole shebang. So he provides some sort of documents which state that he has money to get a house, a loan to get a house or whatever. So they start going to housing visits to look at homes. They start looking at homes. Every single house that they put an offer in pretty much denies them because he can never show proof of funds. Or piggybacking off of that, he also is taking her to car dealerships to get cars, or, you know, driving a car around or whatever, test driving. He never gets her a car. She experiences a miscarriage July 2020, and, you know, he's not emotionally supportive. But then turns around and proposes December of 2020, and then they get married January of 2021. So after the marriage, she discovers that he's been cheating, and there's just, you know, I guess he was sleeping with a prostitute or something like that. And then also she uncovers more and more lies about his past marriages, because I think he had said he was married once or so, but he was really married twice. So she ends up filing for a divorce. That's a whole mental torment as far as trying to just get him out of her house and whatever. I found
So this woman here, she was bringing this man around her family, and she bringing him in, and he telling her grandfather and her mom, "Oh, I'm gonna buy her a car, I'm gonna buy her a house," and they all like, "What?" They looking at each other like, you know. And when it fell through, the reason she said she stuck it out so long because she didn't want to have egg on her face, and she was lonely, and she wanted a man by her side, and she wanted to believe all these lies.
Yes.
This man here, he told this woman he had $700,000 cash. It got to a point where they went to see this house for $700,000, and he talking about he was making an all cash offer.
Yep.
She going along with it.
Yep.
And he driving around in a damn Hyundai or something.
Yeah.
If he had $750,000 cash, he would have never looked her way.
He would have never.
You understand? So why don't we just stop there? Why don't she get? Oh my
God. Because this is where we go into it. This is why that fake body. First off, body positivity is great. Yes, as women, we need to enjoy our natural bodies and know that we don't have to get a BBL. We don't have to do all of that, right? That's the good part of body positivity. The sick side of it is,
there you go.
I'm 450, and if you don't like it, and it's like, come on, like we cannot teach our little girls that getting overweight.
Well, let me ask you this: is this such an egregious act? We got to ask these questions. She divorced this man because he was lying.
No, he was pathologically lying.
Granted. Let's say he didn't have $700,000. Let's say he couldn't buy her a Mercedes. All this is true. Are we also saying that she deserves this stuff?
Listen,
No, she don't.
What I'm saying is once she found out it was a lie, that's when she said she couldn't do it anymore. When she found out he was lying, when she found out that he was cheating on her with a paid P word, that's when she had to go for your own physical health. If I find out you paying for puss, baby, I'm out of here.
The problem is she's doing nothing wrong in all this. The fact that he's lying to her and the fact that he's stepping out.
No, she said she was wrong. No. This woman took accountability. Now we ain't gonna allow her and say that. This woman was like, I was so stupid. She was like, I know it was a red flag and I missed it.
No.
Years later.
Here's my thing.
Right, she was too late.
I love the way they tell a story. That the narrator said that she had the terrible, absolute traumatic misfortune of having a miscarriage, and she just says he wasn't emotionally supportive. Can we not skip over the large part? Y'all see that woman? Y'all see how
she said, Mr. Walker, she said in the story, she said, when I found out I was pregnant, I was scared to death because of my age and my weight. She said, I knew I was high risk.
Oh, so you got that? But here we go again. Now, when she had that incident happen, that is traumatic and painful. People that are that big and that insecure, when they going through hurt, they project it.
She wasn't. She was holding it in. She said it in the story. He didn't come to the hospital when she even had it because he was lying, saying he was a VP of a condiment project company, and he was actually working a forklift. This dude was a temp. Okay, we ain't finna play that.
So what is that? Granted, I'm agreeing everything y'all saying. Is that not all she gets?
And so now this Gavin, this one I be thinking you super deep with the Pisces energy. Shout out to all the Pisces, one of my favorite zodiac signs, by the way. Listen, this is where you get deep with it because, like you said, are you the girl who gets if he is a pathological liar based off your inability to lose weight and things like that? I say no, and it's the only reason why I say no. I say no only because she still doesn't feel like that's what she should get. She doesn't agree to it. So because she doesn't agree to it.
We're not asking about her, Crystal. We talk about the marketplace. You can walk into Walmart and they got a TV in there, 80-inch, and you want it bad, but it's $1,000. And you say, I don't feel like I should pay that. I feel like I should pay y'all $600. That's just what I feel like because I like the TV and I want to take it home right now. And I feel like I should just get.
Well, I think she said at one point she was feeling like he might kill her. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that word, but she was scared of her. You know what? Because she was keeping these video notes. This audio notes. So I think it got to a point to where, like you said, shoot, if you are with a narc, but the narc paying all the bills and y'all got a stable home, that's sprinkle. So now you know sprinkle Pisces too. Shout out to her. Shout out to all the Pisces out here. Y'all got them sick minds like that. Y'all feel like, hey, he a narc, sprinkle say sit down.
I don't know where went with that, Crystal. I don't know where that just went.
Y'all say ignore, get what you can get. That's what I'm saying. Basically, you're saying get what you can get, but then you got the other dark side of women saying sprinkle, get what you can get. If he a narcissist, girl, you better shut up. As long as he ain't killing you and paying all the bills, shut up. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Well, look, I know Crystal strapped for time, so I know you got to head out of here. So
I know I wanted to stay again. This season is so busy. I got too many Aquarius and Pisces in my life. So, but I love y'all and happy birthday season and everything. And I'll be back. I missed everybody from when Valentine's Day and then my sister's birthday. So anyway, have a good night, guys. And if I can hop back on, y'all still on super late, I about pop back in after this birthday party.
Appreciate
Okay.
you. Crystal.
Bye, Tierney. Love you. Give them hell. Smooches.
I got your back.
Now we got Tierney right where we need her, Mr. Walker.
Now we about to double team you now. Yeah, you're free.
I'm a Gemini. It's two of me, so you can't double team.
It's two. Yeah. You got split personalities.
I absolutely do, but we both agree.
All right. Well, look. Shout out to my guy, Real Leo. He says, "Can we talk about that husband wife on Kendra?" Look, we over Veronica. We all Veronica'd out, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to Real Leo. Damon says, I see we got Fairweather Christian. I'm going to kick your ASS, Sister Crystal, tonight. Shout out to Cassie. Says, repair your microphone first. It's annoying and very unclear. I'm sorry. It's my first time here. Shout out to Cassie. I see you said that Swiss money.
Okay.
All right.
That's rich folks' money. Yeah, Tierney might be going. It sounds better now, Tierney.
Yeah, she sounds better now. Shout out to Goddess Bella. Says she's a pig, not fluffy like mother.
Like a
mother. Let me say this about her weight. Her man didn't complain about it. So us complaining.
So why she leave him then? Why she leave him?
Well, she left him because he wasn't keeping up his bargain on being the man that she needed. That he promised that he would.
Oh, why not? He was paying bills. What do you mean? He was doing more than enough.
I mean, paying bills is not enough for me to keep you if you cheated on me.
That's for you. But hold on. If you was walking around like this, presenting this to the market, yeah, you will be paying majority of the
that was attractive in his eyes, right? I mean, we can't sit here and say you're big, that's why he left you. He actually didn't even leave her. She left him. Y'all got to think about that too. So, I mean, her weight in this situation didn't matter. This is where we want y'all men to take accountability.
It didn't matter?
No, let me tell you, fellas, you had a good woman. She let you come and stay with her. You know, you lied to her, but she's still seeing, she's still seeing something in you where she married you. She wants to keep you forever. And brother, you broke that covenant. Why would you break that covenant with this woman that was willing to take you in and help try to build you up? Regardless, he might have could have talked to her into losing weight if that's what he wanted. But their first date, they went to the Cheesecake Factory and they sat in the car until midnight. He seen her, he talked with her, he ate with her, he loved what he had. He messed that up.
What's the chances? Hold on. What's the chances he got some gawk out in that parking lot? All right, so I
don't know what the got to do with it.
A lot, extremely high. Stop. She wanted to. This woman, listen. What we're saying is, these big sisters get a bad deal every time. She knew what she was in for. She kept saying that. She kept saying, "I ignore every red flag. All of it was." And that's her own fault. It was clear as day. She said it was clear as day, but I just kept rolling with it. Desperation.
No, because of that P word that women struggle with, and it's potential. She's seeing potential in this man.
You are smoking desperation. It ain't got nothing to do with potential. It had nothing to do with potential. It's lonely. Look at her, Tierney. Look at that. Let's keep it a buck. Like, we need to do better. Don't no man want to wake up next to that. Look, she ain't nothing pleasant about her. She probably
wanted to wake up next to her. He married her, Mr. Walker.
Hold on. Most days she waking up without that wig on. So, first thing in the morning, you roll over, she looking like, baby. First thing in the morning, man.
Y'all wrong.
So,
ain't wrong that when that makeup come off and that wig hit the floor. It
She's
is what
probably
it
prettier
is.
natural. She's probably
Huh?
prettier natural.
She would be
She
pretty
probably got-
fit and natural, but she is blowed out, unhealthy, insecure. That don't work. It don't work.
He didn't want her to work. She had to work. She had her own place. Now I'm not gonna let y'all know now. I'm up here. You right. I got y'all where I want y'all. Y'all know she had her own car. She had her own place. She worked. She had to.
So did he. So did he.
Okay, well, why would he have to move in with her then?
Because he was trying to build with her.
And then he broke the foundation by cheating on her.
He paid all her bills and married her.
But he cheated. Okay, maybe. Okay, you don't see nothing, Mr. Walker. We've had this conversation.
All right,
You don't see nothing wrong with cheating.
all right, us sitting here knowing that it's 2 million more women, does she deserve monogamy? Does all women deserve monogamy? Is that what we saying?
I think
does she deserve what the most beautiful women are requiring?
I think a real man wants monogamy. I don't think
that's not what we said. That's not what we said. That's not the question. These goalposts today, they don't move. The goalposts don't move today. What the question was, do every woman, regardless of health, size, masculinity, like, do they all deserve monogamy just because they raised their hand for it? Yes or no?
I'm thinking about my baby daddy's girlfriend. She don't deserve monogamy. She's slapped beside her head. But I mean, this woman said she was ready. Listen, when you put a ring on it, yes, I deserve monogamy. You promised that it was me and you forever. So the moment he put a ring on her
finger, it is. See, now y'all trying to
Men don't leave. He didn't leave her. She left. You keep bringing that up. She left him. He did
Where's
not
the
leave
man
her.
that takes accountability? Can we please drop the link? I need the men that take accountability.
Wait a minute. I love it. Accountability and what? Being monogamous. When did monogamy ever keep a woman around? When did a man be
accountability in making a vow?
I get the question. Women's number one gripe. I'm 100%. I don't need stats. Women's number one gripe in today's sexual marketplace is monogamy. When has monogamy kept a man?
Kept a man?
Or kept a woman? When has monogamy kept a woman? When has a man being monogamous kept a woman? When?
When has a man being faithful to his woman ever kept her?
Yes. Exactly. It don't matter. Women still leave monogamous men. It don't matter. So that's y'all number one gripe why y'all leaving divorce because of lack of monogamy. And still be monogamy and y'all still leave.
Well, the laws of the land was told to men and women to be faithful. The laws of the land, the very ground that you walk on, was created in not committing adultery. So he messed this up with his woman. He messed up. He lost her. He lost her.
He ain't lose nothing. Trust me.
I'm gonna let this keep going. For a minute.
Mr. Walker,
found it really chuckling. I found it funny that after he moved out, he was seemingly living in his car because he didn't have anywhere to stay. So the next time they actually met up for him to sign the divorce papers, she said he was looking really homeless. You know, he hadn't bathed. He was looking a hot mess, pretty much in the same clothes that he had left her house in when she kicked him out. And then I think she had discovered a book bag which had receipts in it that it was like, a weekend jail situation that he had, whereas he was going to work during the week, but then having to go back to jail on Friday through Sunday. So it was like check in, check out receipts or something like that. So I don't know if that was his life prior to meeting her or whatever, but turns out he was a convicted felon. He was using 2 different social security numbers. His ex-wife actually did have an order of protection against him. The college he claimed he attended had no record of him. His family members said they hadn't spoken to him for 8 years. He was not a VP of the condiment company that he talked about or a formal arena football player. He was on probation for multiple criminal offenses. And then on top of that, he had lied about his grandmother passing away during their relationship. I believe he said she passed away in 2020 when really she had passed away in like 2004 or something like that. And then he also lied about his stepdaughter passing away from COVID and asking her for $2,000 if it was okay for her to get $2,000 to send to, I guess, the family or whatever in regards to the funeral arrangements for his quote unquote stepdaughter. If I missed anything, y'all let me know. Put it in the comments. If I got anything wrong, put it in the comments. Let me know. But again, there was so much shit in this story that was literally like, girl. The red flags was red flagging. Like, you could not, this was like a damn rodeo, all the red flags that was fucking flying in the air. And, you know, no shade, no tea. At the end of the day, this was her experience. And I'm glad that she was brave enough again to share and be so vulnerable. But this man has his own place and he's insisting to come live with you. That's red flag number one. Red flag number one. Red flag number two for me is you speaking to people that I don't know you really speaking to.
We gotta stop because it's not a red flag. If she presenting this to the market, of course he gonna move into your house and you should be paying majority of the bills. I can't stress this enough. You done lucked up and got a man, sister. Look at you.
What? What? Oh my.
What? It's more y'all than us. In theory, if every man got a wife, there would still be 2 million more women, Tyranny. So if that theory is true, why wouldn't she just be happy with a man? I don't give a damn if he was lying about who cares?
Because black women shouldn't have to settle for less. I don't give a damn if it's 10 million more of y'all. If you're less, I don't have to settle for you. This man was a bum.
So in that case, should she get herself in order and present her best self to the dating market?
She will. She will. Watch. If this lady ever gets back online, you're going to see the better of her. Because someone promised that he loved her as she was, and she's seen that was a lie. So I guarantee you, this woman will get herself together and be a better version. And women usually do that. Whenever we break up with someone, we do
and do what?
Absolute best.
Times out. This. There you go. She gonna do what now?
She's gonna get herself together
and get a better outcome than she had.
Absolutely.
Time will tell.
Absolutely.
And here's the thing. I love time. Time is undefeated. I love it because guess what? In the event that she do or doesn't, she gon' record it. We'll know. So,
but y'all put too much accountability on her. He is a loser.
Okay,
he is a loser.
See, that's the thing. We not disagreeing.
As her king, they equally yoked in our eyes.
Yes, she a loser too. She a loser too.
Look, her
dating market. You like, because just like Crystal kept saying, her intellect. We ain't talking about that. The sexual marketplace value, they are equals.
She is completely. She's so stout. She's stout.
You guys are measuring a liar to an obese woman. That is an unmeasurable cup. There is no way in hell. Look, as a woman, I don't look at a big woman and be like, I'm better than her. That's some white woman stuff. I'm better than her because she's big and I'm small. Like, absolutely not. She might have a degree.
Okay, let's touch on that, Tierney. Do women believe in the concept of, bad, good, better, best? Like, no, at all? Do you believe in the concept that you can be a bad woman, a good woman?
Yeah, there's different levels. Absolutely.
Okay, so stop. So in what situation could a woman look at another woman and say, I'm better than that woman in some or all aspects? Mentally. How about financially?
No.
You can't say.
Well, you know what? Let me take that back. There are some women that would think that because they have
no,
more money,
you can't say no. I'm going
to
to be true. Things you can say and be true. So you said mentally, I can be better, and that's intense. I wouldn't say that one, but you can say financially, you can't be better. Fitness wise, you can't be better.
It's really disingenuous to yourself to think that because you have more money than someone that you're better than. That's dumb. Because you could have a lot of money and be stupid like Sukihana. Okay, right? Would you look at Sukihana and think she's better than me? Absolutely not. She got way more money.
My point is I'm making is just the ability to be logical. Men can look at another man and be like, that brother's taller than me. That brother got more money than me. He's better in his financial aspect. However, I'm more physically fit. We can compartmentalize like that. And you just said you would never it's cat. It's cat. We can't look at this sister with her blowed out self and say she ain't subpar.
I mean, I can't speak for all women, but I can't look at a woman and say she's bigger than me, so I'm better than her, because that doesn't mean a damn thing. If this woman is
To men to do.
educational, has a
To men to do.
badass
What
job,
about
and
things
she's a
to men
better
to do?
mother,
To women, it may not.
I'll grant you that
Huh?
you don't date women.
That's
So
what I'm
granted
saying.
that you
Yes.
don't date women.
That's
but
So
I've always felt that a big problem with men is that you guys focus on the outside.
You can feel whatever you want. You're allowed to feel.
and we
Yes.
as men, hold on, granted, and we as men feel like y'all focus too much on man's pockets and his penis. So we can go round and round and round all day long, but it is what it is.
Okay. I mean, okay, shallowness gets everyone nowhere. So
It ain't
it does-
shallow. It's not
that is shallow to
No,
focus
stop.
on the outside.
And this is where we missing. This is I can't believe this today in today's superficial world. Today's blowed out women don't want to address the superficial. We can't act like it don't exist. The superficial exists. I don't care how spiritually inclined you are. We still
Okay.
must appeal to the physical realm. We can't become airheads and living in outer space. We can't
I
act
agree.
like we can't act like a pretty woman don't get treated differently than an ugly woman, and a handsome man don't get treated differently from a short, broke dude. We can't act like these aren't things. The superficial matters.
I agree. But how many times have y'all heard on this channel or other channels that a woman would date a man that's 5'5", 5'6"? Y'all think we all want y'all 6 foot and over. We can
They-
care
I ain't
less
never-
about that.
We may have heard that once, probably never. I heard it maybe one time.
And it was cap.
Stop the cap.
The tallest
There
man
we
I've
go.
ever dated is 6 foot, but everybody else be 5'5", 5'7". I just don't think that height stuff matters. But okay, I'm not shallow. But okay.
There you go.
All right, granted, it's anecdotal. Granted, Tyranny. All right. Shout out to EJ Uno. He says, "Where's HQ at? She get that 2-week timeout." HQ wasn't feeling well. Hopefully, she feel better soon. Shout out to the Heathen Queen.
Yeah, Heathen Queen, pull up, girl.
Shout out to El Paulino. She says that man smelled the desperation on her when he changed her tire, and he capitalized on it.
What?
Was, yes.
So
Listen.
I'm desperate because I like a man that knows how to change tires. Y'all, so y'all,
No.
oh my gosh,
No.
that's crazy.
Here we go. I'm answering it. She's desperate because she really thought that guy was that into her. Like, men know better. A dude, let's stop. If a dude was somewhere and seeing this a super attractive woman approaching, dudes be like, "What you want?" Like,
Well-
dude get suspicious.
Well, Mr. Walker, I would dare to say he was that into her. He just was into maybe another woman too. So we sit here acting like maybe he did like this woman. I don't think that. Who knows?
It's okay. It is possible he liked her, but
He
then
married
again,
her.
see, he married her.
He wasn't rich. She didn't have nothing. That's what I'm saying. He gained nothing from
Okay.
this. He
Yeah, I
gained
can see
nothing.
I'm jumping on y'all train. That's right. He didn't extract anything from her. He came in fixing her. He only gave. Yeah, I'm sorry. Let me back.
Yeah, they
up.
went to Home Depot. When he faked like he was buying a house, they went to Home Depot to look at appliances, and they got refrigerators, stoves. And he walked out of there. He put the deposit down. It was like a $500 deposit. He put the deposit down on the appliances, for the house, quote unquote, that he couldn't afford. So he was going along. Maybe he was faking it till he made it. Y'all
There
don't
you
know.
go. And yeah, he was trying to build and tyranny things happen in life. Life be lifing. And he like, I'm trying to build this, and look, and fortune just wasn't on his side. But he was trying. He came. He didn't extract nothing. He only gave. And then we calling that man a narcissist and stuff. That's wicked work, man. That brother
Y'all think that just because this woman was a bigger woman, that he got absolutely nothing from her?
No.
Y'all think that this man married this woman and extracted nothing from her?
He did.
Got nothing to do.
Come
You
on
keep
now.
saying just because she bigger. We're going to call it what it is. This woman is at the bottom of the dating market. Quite
Why?
literally. Because
Why?
of all her age, right? She too old to give birth. That's why she lost a child. She too
How old
big.
is she?
She pushing 40. I don't know. How old is she, chat? Y'all let us know. She pushing 40. She too old. It ain't that she just big. She ain't no beautiful woman.
And she
by
said
any
it.
stretch.
She said,
Well, ain't no young female want no loser like him. So he better thank God for this older woman that took
Seemed
in
like he
his
did.
potential.
It seemed like he did, but she didn't thank God for him, and she divorced him.
Oh man, we just see two different things. Bro.
Oh, what? He didn't leave. He didn't leave. He said, look, he probably came home. He said, look, babe, you know you blowed out. You know you big and you smell funny more days than not. He said, I'm gonna go out here and do what I do. Just don't be tripping.
So here we go. Shout out to EJ Uno. He says, Crystal and I agree on body positivity. Wow. You ladies keep hanging out around here. So
there you go. Yeah.
EJ Uno agreeing with y'all. G Honda come through, says, stop. Gavin voice. He says she did not naturally lose the baby. She willfully deleted it. Oh,
That's not what she said. It said she had a miscarriage.
that's what it said. That would say, I don't know, G Honda. There you go. Shout out to Desiree. Desiree B come through. We appreciate the super sticker. And your daddy plugs. And I don't know, Tierney. Sookie got a mouth.
You know what? That's gonna make her a better woman than me, because I will never.
You never do what?
Wipe the tip.
There we go. I'm gonna let this keep going. And we got more videos to pull up, folks.
So it's nobody within the vicinity of me having a conversation on the phone. Like you having a conversation with somebody on the phone that I can't hear nothing. They ain't ever on speakerphone. You know what I'm saying? Like we're not gonna go months, pretending like that's just how people actually operate and move in real life. You know what I'm saying? Like if my boyfriend is on the phone with somebody, at the very least, I can hear that somebody else is on the other side of the phone. You know what I'm saying? It's not no guessing or, talking through them on the other side of the house. And, it's none of that. So even for it to get down to the whole housing situation.
And that's another thing. She said the brother was always acting like he was on the phone, no matter what. They're in the house, they're in the car. He's always on the phone with somebody, but I guess they found out he was faking most times. I think the brother might truly be crazy. If that's his greatest strike against him, that he a little bit wild. I think he wild and crazy. That's the greatest strike against him.
So he lost a good woman. He lost a good woman. He lost a woman that was willing to stay in there with him.
No, she wasn't. She wasn't willing to stay. She divorced him. What are you talking about?
He promised to not cheat on her. He promised that. And he broke his vows. I guarantee you that the woman he cheated on her with hit the deuces. She got what she wanted out of him and she's going. But his forever woman would have been there if he never would have stepped out on him. I'm just saying.
All right.
Sorry, I know my mouth's full. I'm sorry.
All right, so here we go. I'm going to pull this next video up. All right, I'm glad we here. I'm going to pull her up. She did a little interlude. We'll pull the interlude up and see what she got to say here.
What you eating, Tierney, since you're eating on camera?
Oh, you know, my guy had cooked some fried beef ribs. And I like my food hot and fresh. I didn't want to wait, so.
Fried beef ribs. Fried beef ribs. Okay.
So here we go, folks. Hit the like button if y'all just coming in. I'm going to let this video go.
The fuck did I marry? This is the interlude, basically.
Look at her, Tierney.
I'm not recapping on this video. I'm just kind of answering some stuff that has been written to me. Someone was like, why are you airing your business out on social media? It's a valid question. For me personally, I feel like this was traumatic to experience, to live through. And I'll expound on that on another video, the aftermath of the toll that this took. Honestly, and I know some people are going to be like, that sounds crazy. It is kind of cathartic to get this out, because I cannot tell you how much of this has been internalized since 2020. Also, I don't want to seem like a cautionary tale to other women, or to men for that matter, but to my sisters, to my ladies, white, Black, Hispanic, Asian, doesn't matter. If something does not sit right with you, investigate it. I cannot stress that enough. If just one woman watches these videos and she's like, you know what? something don't sit right with me. Let me look into this. Then it was worth it. Yes, it is a Lifetime movie. Yes, it is Netflix. Yes, it is crazy. Yes, it is hilarious also. And I understand all of those reactions. As someone who lived it, it was traumatic. But I feel like, God, it feels good to finally admit what the fuck I went through. And again, by the time this is uploaded, I'm only to January of 2021, right after getting married. So when I think back on it, there's things that I'm very, very grateful for. There are things that I'm just like, why did you not pay attention? Why did you not question? And the sad part is, I can't even begin to tell you, I don't remember the woman I was before I met that man. I don't remember. Because going through something like that, it changes you. And I've seen some women in the comments who were like, I was married to a habitual liar. I was married to a pathological liar. My baby daddy's a pathological liar. And my heart goes out to them, because until you have dealt with someone so depraved, you really don't quite know how bad it can get. So I'm fully aware that this was a risk, putting this out on social media, telling my story, my truth, and really kind of being like, look, this is what I went through. I made dumb decisions. I overlooked things I should not have overlooked. I argued away things I should not have argued away. I can pinpoint exactly the moment I should have left. I still feel like God is sitting on the throne and he's like, I never planned for your monkey ass to marry him. I never even planned for you to go out and date with him. That's why I blew your tire. But you hard-headed and you went anyway. And then I tried to go ahead and show you signs. You ignored them. Like, I feel like God did everything to help me as his child be like, this is not who I created to be your helpmate. And I was like, God, you taking too long.
And hold on. She said a lot. Now, let's say this is all true. You think at the very same time while God talking to you, God ain't talking to Legion. God talking to Legion. This was traumatic for him. He had to sleep with you. He had to be intimate with you. He had to go out in public with you. This was traumatic to that brother. So at the very, God was speaking to both of y'all like, look.
There we go. That's a good point. You know, that's one of my golden rules. We should treat each other like we all God's children. You know, but shout out to my man Joker Nutty Nate. Hey Joker, some of them, they God's special babies. All right. So this was one of the God's special babies. She sat up here and said that God showed her all these signs. I love when they bring religion and the King James pamphlet into it, because they be talking out both sides of a fat neck. She up here talking about how God showed her all these signs. What about simple commandments? Like, see, I don't know what the signs you were seeing or he was supposed to be seeing, but what about just old stuff, simple stuff? Like don't be gluttonous. All right, gluttony is a sin, one of the 7 Tierney, if you don't get your fingers off the camera. Gluttony is one of the 7 deadly sins. And she up here acting like no conviction. I didn't see all of these, Tierney. Oh no, Crystal said she saw all of them. Did this sister never address her weight outside of her having the baby not making it all the way to term? She gotta look in the mirror.
Not really, because she coming from the school of thought that he take me as I am. You met me like this. You loved me like this. And let's say that's all true, man. I still don't see where is he at fault. I don't get it.
What you got, Tierney?
First off, everybody in the chat, mind your business. These my motherfucking meals, so y'all clean them. Shit. Secondly, I mean, I know y'all keep talking about weight, but I just don't. I mean,
what? You wouldn't get that big, Tierney. Tierney, you would never get that big. Why would you ever get that big?
If I did get that big,
no, you would never get that big. You wouldn't. You talked about it. You backed against this corner.
You know what? I've gotten big before. I was going through a depression with my first ex-husband. I was so depressed, and I gained so much weight because eating is a comfort food. That goes into psychology. So, but I mean, I feel for her. I mean, like she said, and like I said, women's biggest problem is that P word, is potential. And she's seen these signs, but she just felt like, oh, but I just know he could be a good guy. Let me stick in there. Gavin and Mr. Walker told me that I should keep him because I'm fat and I'll never get a man like him. So I'm just gonna keep hurting myself and I'll let him lie to me again.
Oh, no, she don't. There's other options. Or Gavin and Mr. Walker also said, push away from the damn table and go to the gym. I can do that as well. Maybe I should try that
and get a better result.
You honestly think? Now, hold on. I'm gonna tell y'all. Let me tell y'all something that the good older women taught us. You can't do nothing to make a man not cheat on you. Even if she got skinny, even if she lost all that weight, had the best hair in the world. If he was a loser, he's going to be a loser. It takes a real man to not want to do something to not do it. Come on, y'all. And y'all know that. She could be the prettiest. All these pretty celebrity women, fine and in shape, have been cheated on. So you guys' philosophy on her losing weight is coming out.
According to the Tierney theory, these guys are cheating up most times. So it ain't that bad, Tierney.
But they was cheating on in shape women.
No, but like you said, your theory is they ain't dating with cheating with scranks. They cheating with women that are top quality. And you said earlier that that's fine.
No, but don't have my man thinking it's okay.
Yeah,
Hey, you said it. Nobody made you say that. I was surprised that you said it. I was like, okay.
No, I'm just saying, y'all men gonna cheat if you want to. Nothing that this woman could have done would have made him not cheat. She could have been the worst wife in the world, and he could have stayed loyal. He could have still been loyal and just left the marriage as a loyal man. But he decided to be a bum and a loser and lose out on a woman that wanted his ass. That's crazy.
He decided to stick with her big old blowed out self. He said, like Gavin said, he most likely liked this woman because he did not extract any financial resources from her. And he most likely did like her. And
he is a felon. How much money you think felons are making?
It don't matter. I'm saying.
Oh, no. It matters because felons cannot make that much money unless they're like a truck driver. Or
you keep putting the cart before the horse. Do she deserve a man that makes a lot of money?
She deserves love. She deserves a provider. Yes.
You said money. So
she probably had her own money. I'm just saying. I mean,
Possibly. She probably had her own money, She before he came along, she probably had Idris Elba in her inbox and Dwayne The Rock Johnson. And she said, let me curb them because I see the potential in this guy. She has so many options. That's what we missing, right? She had so many other options before he came along and saw her on the side of the road with a blowed out tire with no help coming.
Is love synonymous with money? Am I missing something? I might be off base. Am I missing something, Tierney?
What are y'all saying with look? My guy pays all. Hold on. My guy pays money. It's a provider, not just money. And you're in America, you can't provide me with cows or chicken. It's in the form of money. But I have money, but my man pays the bills. So people are saying, well, he paid the bills. So what? That's his job. That's the provider. That's his job to prove, hey, baby, I'm man enough that I can be able to take care of you in this category of provision, right? So, I mean, come on, Mr. Walker, Mr. Gavin, y'all are not holding this man accountable at all for losing out on a woman that wanted his bum self.
There's no need to hold him accountable because we feel like he was with his equal. We don't feel like this woman, they were equally yoked. We feel like she's a fool.
Okay, he was with his equal. So why would you lose out on your equal? You're stupid.
She left.
He lost her.
She kicked him out the house, in fact.
He lost her. She took lie after deceit.
He gonna
He
find
lost her.
he gonna find another woman. I don't think it's cool
Yeah,
if he
to
got here
deceive.
keeping it. He gonna find another woman. That's the thing. So that's why you keep saying like
Maybe.
he will. Ain't there is no maybe. The data is in these women.
But
Somebody
it's
gonna
the type of woman he gonna find. He gonna find a diamond. That's what he gonna find. He had a good woman. He had a wife. He had a
okay.
wife.
Let's stop. Let's say he will. Let's say he will find a diamond. Now, since you went that far to say what he gonna find, now keep that imagination. What is she gonna find, Tierney?
She gonna find a better man than his loser.
I know that's right. There we go. There we go.
Come, girl, come on down here to the south because the men like a stick. They like a
stick. So y'all need to stop that. Y'all need to stop that. I'll tell you what. Listen here. Listen. Don't no man desire no unhealthy big woman. Any man that say I like a thick woman, they need to get some cojones and say I like a big butt, slim waist, some nice proportioned perky boobs. Don't be keep out here talking about I want a big woman because y'all had tyranny up here. Keep talking about y'all like a big fluffy dude. No, stop the cat.
Okay.
That's
okay.
It.
That is true. Right. They like to sleep with him. So shout out to Mike Mack. He says he was all in whatever he was doing, not honest. He was all in whatever he was doing. So shout out to G Honda. He with the $5. He says, bro, she said on her first video, if you go back and listen, she stated that she had a tough decision to make regarding the baby. Okay.
Yes,
well,
she
did. Like lose weight. Hell.
No, she did. There you go, G Honda. She did. She said she had a tough. She hinted towards a deletion. She really did. I agree with G Honda.
Okay. And shout out to your daddy plug. He says women deceive men daily. Why they acting so holy? That part.
Because
you ever heard of Eve? Hell.
Eve didn't deceive Adam. Adam was sitting his black ass right there when Eve gave him the apple. He took it. Y'all better stop blaming Mother Eve, okay? Adam knew what he was doing. He was giving the laws, not Eve. So come on now. Don't make me give y'all some Bible lessons.
Well, did Eve not eat from the tree first? What are we missing?
She was deceived and ate of the tree, but her husband was standing right there beside her, and he ate of the tree.
Stop. So here we go. Let's take it back to the garden. Here we go. Krista, where you go? You missing out. Here we go. So they there at the tree. All right. Think about this in modern context because y'all modern women. So now Eve say, hey, man, look at that apple. That shit look good. And now if Adam sit there and say, listen here, Eve Quisha, don't grab that apple. You know what the good Lord said.
You did not call her Eve Quisha.
Yes, I did. And Eve Quisha was like, are you lame for real? The snake said, ain't nothing wrong with it. And she went and grabbed the apple. If he would have done anything, she would have said that he was being controlling. She would have called back in the garden. She said, Ninja, she would have told the good Lord, Adam down here being controlling. He trying to tell me what to do. Or he talking about I'm a helpmate. So Adam, since the beginning of the time, Adam was out there simping. He said, go ahead, I guess, if you're going to make a big fuss. And she can't take no accountability in that at all. She was
She did take accountability. But if Adam was the true leader like he was called to be, he would have known bad from good. He wouldn't have had to listen to Eve Quisha. He would have said, no, woman, I know wrong from right, and I'm not going to eat this.
Okay, thank you, Tierney. So Tierney just said men should not listen to women at all.
That is not what I said. But if a woman is leading you in the wrong direction, absolutely keep it pushing, bro. Keep it pushing. A lot of y'all get your hearts broken because you're listening to deceitful women.
So since the beginning of time, this is the supposedly, respectfully for the sake of argument, this was the first woman. And so since the beginning of time, the first woman was deceiving and the first man was weak.
She was deceived. She wasn't deceiving. She was deceived.
So she was innocent. She was innocent?
I mean, we all get deceived every day. We do stupid stuff. We do stupid stuff every day.
You didn't give me nothing for my birthday. This is what I want for my birthday from Tierney. It's not going to cost you a thing. I want you to answer the direct question. It was Eve innocent.
Was Eve innocent? That's your question. Was Eve innocent?
Yeah.
Yes, I asked it 3 times. Your ears are smoking, Tierney.
But she
Your
made
ears
a
are
bad
smoking.
decision.
Victim or what? Is Eve a victim?
Eve was a victim, yes, of
There-
the serpent. Absolutely. She was a victim of the serpent. Absolutely.
And okay, that's the answer to my question. Thank you, Tierney.
I got you.
Alright,
Happy birthday, by the way. What are you, 42 today?
No, almost. I'm almost 438.
Okay. Well, happy birthday.
Thank you.
So all right, here we go. Shout out Skinny
Take a
Boy.
drink. Shot. Boom.
He says, all right, fellas, big back or tyranny. My girl tyranny. Y'all
Tierney
know.
for sure.
Shout out
What type of
to
stupid question is that? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
shout out Desiree B. Says she was in La La Land because she wanted it to be real.
Yes,
Hell,
ma'am.
I agree.
Listen, she probably hadn't had a man her whole life, and now this was 2020. She's been sitting around. What y'all think she's been doing for the last 3 or 4 years? Lonely as hell, I tell you.
Yes, that dude came along. Yeah, she's sitting out in the Cheesecake Factory parking lot since till 12 midnight. She ain't got nothing else to do.
I agree. She was in La La Land. Again, that word, that P word.
Shout out to Damon. He says, no one deserves anything, tyranny. You get what you qualify for.
Amen. Amen.
All right.
So you telling me that somebody, listen, I'm a mother, and ain't nobody gonna ever sit here and tell me that my daughter doesn't deserve to be loved. That's crazy. Y'all wouldn't even say that about your own kids.
She deserves to be loved by you and her father. And yeah, y'all should always love her, but
yeah. Not strangers, not people don't share the same blood and DNA. That's madness.
Nah, y'all mad. Y'all are mad. This is what
let's touch on it.
Shout out to Black History Month.
So anybody's kid deserves to be loved by another human. Just deserves it.
Yes.
Okay. Fair. Yeah, okay. You say yes. I say no,
yes,
but okay.
We all deserve love.
And you don't, and that's why people go through life with so much disappointment. So you end up like Ressa, Tessa, thinking somebody owe you something. So here we go. Shout out to Divine Photo, says only thing she needs to find is a gym membership to Planet Fitness, Crunch, Blink, and Lucille Roberts. All right. That's
not fair.
Jenny Craig's still fake too. Yes, she need all that. She
a lot of y'all mamas is overweight. Stop saying that, bro.
Let's touch on that. Yeah, Tyranny, you are amazing. I love you, sister. Tyranny broke out she broke out A grade sign language. Your mama black. So Tyranny said we ain't got no business talking about this sister weight because our mama's blowed out. That ain't true, but if it was, let's say it was. So what? I would tell my mom, "Hey, mom, you blowed out."
But
so
would you tell your mom, you know you're on the heavy side and you don't deserve no man to love you right now? No, you wouldn't.
If you don't, hell, if you out here blown out with, if my mama was 300 pounds, I ain't gonna be like, oh, these men ain't ish if they don't love you.
See, Tierney, you be asking the wrong people the right questions. My mom like, Willie, you get fat, you got titties, and I'm like, mom,
so your mama's sitting there on the couch crying, insecure, telling you I don't deserve nobody.
Stop. You said we been specific. My mom ain't crying, she ain't insecure. My mom's a gangster.
No, she's saying, well, okay, no, I'm saying like if you're crying about your weight, that means you're insecure. So you can sit there and watch your mom, all of you people in this chat.
You got to tell people the truth. I hear what you're saying, Tierney. You're saying lie to people to make them feel better. We're not doing that.
No.
So hold on, but okay, so you're saying that your mom doesn't deserve to be loved because she's overweight in somebody's eyes?
What?
I'm a logical man. I'm gonna say, look, do you want to go date one of these fiends or something? I ain't recommending that for my mom. So I'm gonna say, I'm gonna get her a dog. I'm gonna say, relax. That stuff is done.
There you go. We gonna tell our moms the same thing we telling all y'all now. And the message don't change. That's your answer. The message don't change regardless of who you are. Now what you got to say?
I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm saying my phone is on 2% and I can't find my charger. So if my phone dies, then I'll just let y'all know now.
All right. We appreciate
y'all hurt my feelings, man.
Shout out to EJ Uno. He said he paid the bill. He said, Cap, he paid the bills. Cap, he didn't extract any resources. That woman is sitting there telling us she is desperate.
Desperate for love? Sure. Who is it? Who doesn't want to be loved?
So what are you willing to
does?
accept? What are you willing to accept? As
What am
far
I
as
willing
her,
to?
in
No,
her
I'm
case,
not gonna.
in her
I,
case.
I'm not. I heard this one young girl talking about, if my man is paying the bills, he better cheat quietly. And like the other young lady replied to her, I can pay my own damn bills. So I'm not gonna willing to accept you cheating and hurting and lying to me just because you're paying some bills. That's crazy to me. I'm not accepting nothing. I'd rather go be alone and go pay my own rent and take myself out to dinner. That's all I'm saying.
Amen.
But my phone's about to die, you guys. I'll try to come back if I can.
See you, Tyranny. Thank you.
All right, love you guys.
Thank you.
Bye.
Man, y'all gave us a run for. Shout out to Tyranny. Shout out to Damon. He said, when God asked Adam, why did you eat the apple? Adam said, I desire that vagina.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Hey, since the beginning of time, Adam said, come on, Lord, you look at this. You know what this do to me. I got to get it. And she wanted the apple. Ninja.
Man. And Corey says, Eve was not deceived. The serpent told her the truth.
Mm-hmm.
What did the serpent say? What did it say?
See, here's the thing. And that they keep saying she was deceived. She wasn't deceived. Listen here. Evil it can only be so powerful. Yeah, the devil got to tell you the truth. Y'all don't understand that. And he says just run from her. Hence the red flags. Y'all put too much power in evil. Evil is not that powerful. It's right in front of y'all face. The red flags be there, and y'all just ignore it because it feels good.
All right. Shout out to Michael Max says, wasn't Eve intentionally molested by? I don't know, brother. I don't know. I don't know if he was keeping records back in the day. Shout out to Coffee Killer. Shout out to Coffee Killer. He said she is proving that B-dubs have normalized being overweight. Yeah.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
So here we go. Holy hell. I'm going to let her land the rest of this plane. We're going to keep it moving. We ain't done, folks. Here we go.
I want to get married. You taking too long. I want to have a family. You taking too long. And these are the consequences that I am paying for basically telling God, you took too long. And I feel like God's grace is sufficient. It is. But at the same time, and I'm not perfect. I mean, not perfect at all. None of us are. But I do feel like when I sit back and I replay the events that happened, I truly cannot believe that was my story. Because all I wanted was to meet a guy, for him to be my best friend, for us to get married, have a family. I wanted someone I could make fun of his big old forehead, and he make fun of my nappy head and all my wigs, and yet he was my ride or die. I wanted someone that I could be like, man, help me with these kids, and he helped me with the kids. We had a nice home. We were comfortable. That is what I wanted. And I've said this before, and I say it again. I truly hoped it was my turn. You see the women who are, so happy and, they're in these loving marriages and life just looks good. I really, really wanted it to be my turn. And so I excused away a lot of stuff that I hope the next woman who sees this does not excuse, because I don't wish this on anybody. I don't wish this on anyone to feel the way I felt.
Let me stop this. She keeps sitting here saying, I felt like it was my turn. If one, you see what I'm saying? Clearly y'all ain't doing the math. If 1 in 4, we're being liberal, I think it might be 1 in 5 at this point, but 1 in 4, 25% get married. Let's say half of that is quote unquote happy marriages, right? So she said, I thought it was my turn to get one of these happy marriages that I see all the time, right? So if we saying 1 in 4 get married and half of that is happy, that's down to 12.5%. So you thought you was a 12.5%er? You.
Yes. Yes. And why? Because of the gynocratic circle jerk echo chambers. Nobody sit here telling this sister. She up here talking about she want her man to sit there and make fun of her nappy hair and her wigs. Yo man don't want to make fun of your nappy hair and your wigs. That's not a thing. These is her norms that they said. Don't no man want to come home and be like and think it's cool, like I'm about to go home and rip on my wife about her stinking wigs I hate. Like, the reality that they want is so unrealistic, it's laughable. And she even said it's funny. She said, I wanted a best friend. I wanted this dude to come and help me with the kids. I want him to laugh at me. I wanted to make fun. I wanted to poke fun of him poke fun at me. You ain't giving that. You just.
And if I was going to say, why can't she get it? So let's play devil's advocate. Genuinely, when they say, why is she out of pocket? Why is she out of pocket?
She out of pocket. She out of pocket because she's too big.
Like they don't know what men want. You got to know what what do the consumer want first? I would say you got to start there, right? You can't put something on the shelf before you know if people gonna buy it.
Listen, I'm telling y'all, please, for once, like show. I don't even know how to say it. Like I'm telling y'all, men gotta be attracted to you, the physical first. I'm telling you, gotta be. Ain't no dude like, look at that big blowed out woman. I bet she got a beautiful mind. You like, no. If you is gonna approach you like, that's an easy prey. Let me go ahead and hurry up and knock this out tonight. That's what's going on. Trust me. This sister, if she wasn't so big, she could have got a better result. Why do women fight this so much? We ain't gonna lose weight. Nah. And y'all continue to deny yourself the result that y'all want. I can't begin to understand it. Yes, I do. Again, women would not admit that food is a drug. It's a drug. And women like to be happy. They like the feelings of emotion and endorphins and all that stuff. And they just gonna keep eating. And won't admit that it's a drug. It's like alcoholic. But dude, you got an alcohol problem. No, I don't. Same thing with big blowed out Bonquisha. Like, you need to stop eating. She's like, oh, you is a hater. Body positivity. Blah, blah, blah.
So here we go. We're gonna let Bonquisha keep cooking here. Where we at? Here we go.
The big old chin.
Moment I discovered the whole truth. So I just wanted to say that because I think it's important to try to answer the why is she posting this? Honestly, I was tired of holding it in. And I hope it helps somebody. Okay. Let's all take a deep breath. Let's all get some sleep. If you don't have anything to do and you just want to wish me happy birthday tomorrow, February 15th. Shout out to Team Aquarius. Good night, y'all.
This is pathetic. This like she goes. This is just like the remember the Detroit Lions? They went 0-16 that year. They didn't win one football game, and it's like a 30 for 30. Now we're gonna do a 30 for 30 on a winless team. We want to hear y'all side. They tired of holding it in. We want to hear a loser's story.
Listen, they keep saying in the chat. That's for one, y'all keep saying it, but y'all off base. They keep saying that, this happens to guys every day. And they speaking on the fact that, women will take advantage of men every day. But we got to stop. This guy did not take advantage. She didn't extract anything. He got with her. She got mad because he stepped out. All that wild stuff happened. Yeah, the whole houses and all that. But whatever. They still end up married. They still wind up married. I don't care what happened. She said yes to the proposal and they enter into unholy matrimony. Excuse me. And he didn't extract anything, but here we go. If this was a guy we would laugh at him. If a guy came up here, for instance, I know of a guy that married a stripper. Okay, married her, and he looked like a mark. Like you looked at this guy and you looked at the stripper, you said, "Oh, this gonna end so bad," and it did. He married her, and she waited long enough, and she divorced him and extracted everything she possibly could. And guess what? Ain't none of his boys say, "Oh, dog, that's messed up." They poked him in his forehead and said, "That's what your stupid self get. Now go cry somewhere else." That's how men handle it. But these sisters gonna sit up here and pat her on her back. I'm like, "Oh, it's okay. You'll do better." Like Tierney said, you're gonna find a better man. Don't you worry. You keep eating all them sweets, and you're gonna find you a better man.
So here we go. My guy Legion came out, and he ain't said much, but he talking. So I'm gonna let this video play. Hit the like button if you're just coming in, folks.
If you don't know something about somebody you dating, ask. Stop trying to Google them and trying to find out stuff. And if they tell you right now, it ain't necessarily none of your business, maybe you should just leave it alone. Everything ain't your business all the time about everybody. Every detail of their personal life when you first meet is not your business. It takes time and years to get to know somebody that way sometimes. Please allow the process to be the process and don't try to just dive in, because what you can do is end up putting your foot in your mouth and looking real stupid at the end of the day for saying something, making a comment about something you don't even know. So again, allow a relationship to progress, allow a person to tell you in their own time. Don't go digging, because you never know what you might find. And then honestly, there's two sides to every story. So don't just sit there trying to Google people all the time, because Google wrong most of the time. Come on, man. Talk to the person you with. Stop all that foolishness, man. If you don't know.
Okay. So his story is he acting like I was going to tell you at some point. I'm not telling you all this up front about me having felonies and I'm broke or not. I was going to tell you. All right. So.
Listen, I ain't trying to hear none of it. She a big listen. I can't believe nothing this brother say, because I'm looking at the woman he chose. You understand? That's the difference between men and women. I ain't got to hear nothing he say. I'm logical. I know how this works. I'm a whole man out here. I'm looking at her. I'm looking at you. You ain't got to say nothing else, brother. You looking for a low-hanging fruit. Get out my face. Get out my face.
So yeah, that part. And he come back. A couple videos here. So I'm going to let this next one play. Yeah, Legion. This is the great Legion, folks.
Legion.
Got a significant other, and I don't care what y'all been talking about, whatever. Hell, I ain't put it out there. I ain't even got an argument with my significant other this morning about some ish that don't even matter. Trying not to cuss. So, and you know what? I talked to her and apologized for my part, and she had a bit of a smug attitude. But this ain't why I made the video. I mean, I was in an interview today, and the lady had a real smug attitude about talking to me, like having to talk to me. As her boss was like, "I think we're bringing this guy on, and I want you to talk to him." She had a smug attitude, like, she better than me because, when she asked me where I'm working at a temporary agency right now, but that's all water on the bridge. I ain't gonna let her block my blessing. But again, don't be so smug. If somebody trying to apologize for they wrong and you wrong, accept their apology and go and apologize. That's number one. 2, don't be so smug. It always gets rubbed in your face. I used to be that guy. I used to be real smug at times about certain situations, and it got rubbed in my face big time about 10 years ago. So I learned this lesson, but I felt like somebody need to hear it. And if you want to get at me on my page and say, "Hey man, what? I'm happy to explain the situation for you and tell you exactly what I'm talking about." But for real, don't be so smug. Don't be such a-hole. Really, it's too much of that going on now. If we all treat each other a little better.
I'm gonna stop him. He seems like I said, a little bit throwed off, a couple eggs short of an omelet. All right, but it's either Legion or the guy we brought out, the Kendrick guy. That was
see what I'm saying? There you go. He a little bit more smooth talk. This ninja Legion, he gonna tell you some of the most sweetest and extravagant lies. Goodness gracious, he go to the Benz dealership. But that first brother, y'all will never step foot in the Benz dealership.
And he ended up buying her a car. He bought her a Nissan Altima. He actually bought this woman a car and was paying a note. Like, y'all gotta understand, she was up.
What are we talking about here? Again, let's say the dude's a liar, pathological and compulsive liar, whatever. He still was providing money, resources, and married this woman. And again, ain't nothing special about him. Let's even go on to say he's subpar. But what is she? You see, they match so good.
And not only what is she, now they got more of his ex-girlfriends coming out. So this is one of his other women. She coming out now. They coming out the woodworks.
Let's see, she big too.
You see? All right, we go.
No sound. I don't know if I want to hear
it. All right, here we go.
Yo, y'all, oh my God. Y'all, I'm only on here because I'm here to collaborate Risa Tisa's story. I too survived Legion, aka Jerome McCoy, aka Rome McCoy, aka Out of Augusta, aka Pathological Liar, aka I'm from Philly, aka I had to call the police to get this man out of my apartment in Clayton County. And by the grace of God, the situation went the way that it went because the police had to put a restraining order on him not to come back to my home, my property. I mean, it wasn't a restraining order. It was like a trespassing order. I'm sorry. I want to get it right. That he agreed to. And the police had to come to my home at like 11, 12 o'clock that night when I was putting this stuff out. And again, that morning, because I had to figure out a way to get his pathological, weird, narcissistic behind out of my home. And I'm not laughing at Reese. I'm totally not. I'm not even laughing at the situation. I'm laughing because I know what kind of trauma came behind that short period of time relationship. He lied to my family, told my family he played for the Cowboys or something like that. I don't know. And my sister and my family can collaborate the story. We spent Christmases together, like holidays. We lived together, like we physically lived together. The same shoes that he posted in one of his videos, it was some felines, some black felines. Girl, guy, I got them shoes from Shoe Show on Old National in Atlanta, Georgia. There were some felines, and he wanted some peanut butter bottom felines because I had, at the time it was really popular, I could say 2014, peanut butter bottom shoes was really popular. Ever had peanut butter bottom Air Force Ones, peanut butter bottom Reebok. Everybody wanted some peanut butter.
Here we go. I'm so sick of these big desperate sisters. It's a prototype. We are what we attract, Mr. Walker. These big sisters coming out the woodworks, and he's some. I can't.
The peanut butter bottom shoes. I hate a tennis shoe. I hate a tennis. I do. And so I'm already, I got to buy some. I'm disgusted. She up here. He wanted the shoes. Red flags. Why y'all here buying tennis shoes?
And they sleeping with this man. They are intimate with this man. Been with him. They both been with him for at least a year. Y'all need to stop.
I really be wondering how in the world do these dudes? I don't know. That's the thing. I'm impressed at Nug Nug and his endeavors because he's successful. All right. How in the world do a broke pathological lying ninja just still get all y'all fluffy goodies? Huh? Because big girls claim they got the best cootie cat in all the land. So how is Nug Nugs and Dusty's getting all the best cootie cat? Because he love the big ones. They all big. Again, low hanging fruit. You are what you attract. Congratulations.
Man, so that's one of his exes. Let me get these super chats.
That's crazy. Peanut butter bottom shoes. Like y'all too much peanut butter bottom shoes. That's rich folk stuff to me. Ain't no way. Y'all intrigued into the wrong stuff. Just crazy.
And shout out to Divine Photos says if Bonquisha's Bible makeup ish as they go.
Yes.
Okay, and they Bible. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Corey says, come through $2. the devil and the serpent is not the same entity.
Like I said, I don't know. I ain't that versed in the King James pamphlet, so don't get me.
That's Leon. I get Leon up here.
Yeah, you're Leon.
Shout out to EJ Uno. Where's the skip button? Shout out to EJ. El Paulino says these women pushing baloney at prime rib prices, and you ain't worth that.
That's all El Paulino.
My guy Stevie D, he says, why is it so difficult to understand what us simple men want?
It's not difficult to understand. It's difficult for them to accept and make the changes because we're telling them to push away from their drug of choice.
And the thing is, I know a lot of people have said this before, most women, majority of women genuinely don't like seeing men happy. Even if it's their husband, they don't like it. They don't, especially if they ain't. They have to always be more happy in their life. They got to be in better shape than you. You can't be happy.
That's sick work. A woman was just on Beyonce's internet saying it. She said, you know what I can't stand? I can't stand a black man smiling. She said Angry Man covered it. Shout out to the Angry Man. And we know, listen here, I have too many friends, and it's a ongoing joke where boyfriends or married men husbands will be like, whenever they woman come in, they be sitting there laughing with their boys having a good time. As soon as their woman come in, they got to be like, oh, can't be having too much fun. I be damned. Yeah, crazy.
So that's most of these modern women. They want you to make them, you got to make your damn self happy. Ain't that what Will told Jada? I can't make you happy, Jada.
See, look what Jada did. Shit. He said, Jada said, all right, hold my beer. I'll make myself happy in August. Where you at?
And there you go. Hence, Will should never been with that woman. That's fellas, get with a woman who's already in a good space and knows how to, make herself happy, if you will. So, or, don't do what Will did, like Mr. Walker said. But El Paulino says, this man put in some work on a particular type.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Low-hanging fruit. Hell.
Yes. Too easy. And they ain't going to say no, and they don't. No matter how many lies he tells. Yeah. That's why we're not using these terms willy-nilly. Low-hanging fruit. Easy to reach, easy to get to. He going to sit there and lie. She catch him in a lie. She caught this dude in so many lies. They went through some of the worst traumatic experiences that couples can go through, with babies not making it to term, all that. And her desperation still allowed her to marry this man, even though she knew it was all bad. Why? Because in her mind, she knew. She said, after this, what is there? And she went, shoot.
I was going to say, I'm going to share, before we switch gears here, also we got a cash out. Shout out to Natty Leo. Dropped the $20 on us. Natty Leo says, for my interest, salute. I will catch the replay. Appreciate you. All right. And also money. Shout out to Tracy. Tracy hit us with $5 in the cash out. Says, hopefully they get some therapy. Yeah, most folks, huh?
Therapy sounds good. It does. And it would help most, I do believe. But we got to be practical, real world type thinking. Y'all know a lot of these poor folk disenfranchised. Excuse me. Even if it's provided to them at low to no cost, they still got to have the time to do it. And most people so bound by their 9 to 5, they ain't got time to do nothing else but work. They ain't got time to go they ain't gonna shrink or whatever. They ain't got time.
So here we go. I'm gonna see if I can fast forward to the end of her story here. We at the end. Let's conclude this thing now, folks. All right. Where you at, Big Ressa, Tessa, Rigatoni?
Her big old pie face.
Okay, so I just want to clear up some things that I realize is kind of creating some confusion. So just allow this video to serve as a stop sign. Let's clarify. First of all, the story, background. He was born in Philly, raised in Philly, and moved to Augusta. Story is that he moved to Augusta for high school. After high school, he went to college at San Diego State. Enjoyed San Diego State, stayed in San Diego for quite a while. Got married out in California, had a house in California, played arena football out in California, but his family was back here in Augusta, Georgia. He still had a lot of family up in Philly, but for the most part, he had a sister in Augusta. He had a sister in Douglasville. He had a brother in Baltimore. He had another brother in Philly, and he had a brother in Nashville. So I just want to clarify that in terms of not the demographics, but the geography. Born in Philly, came to Augusta for high school, went to San Diego State for college, played football, stayed at San Diego, got married out there, but still had quite a bit of family here in here in Georgia.
I'll tell you this, women, y'all need to spend more time focusing on these occupations men may have that make good money. Rest in peace to the Godfather. Because y'all don't know little to nothing when it comes to the opposite sex. Because this woman here, this man telling you I play arena football, I do all this stuff, but I got $700,000 to put a deposit down on the house, cash. I got $700,000 liquid. And that's just to put on the house. So that ain't all your money, right? You probably got $3 million liquid. So
I'm gonna give y'all a little K because I'm so over it. That arena football thing really triggers me because I hate it. It's grown up. It's adult Pop Warner. All right. And why is it asinine to me? Because you're a grown man. You're supposed to be resourceful. You're supposed to be too valuable to your family and your little microeconomy to be out here playing tackle football for little to no funds. That's crazy. All right. That's insane.
He told the other lady family he played for the Cowboys. He undefeated out here, man.
I love it. Listen.
Legion. Oh,
Legion, a mother sucker. Listen here, the name Legion. They say demons travel in legions. Hold on. Okay, here we go. I ain't going down these Crystal Rabbit holes. So here's the thing, guys. If they establish little Ruby, little Jim, guys that's established, they're gonna take you around their other male colleagues. Men that are established and respected amongst their peers, how Legion claimed to be. Legion claimed to have over $700,000 playing arena football. He came across to her as a respectable man. With that being said, ladies, just something to consider. If you got a man like Legion come into your life, he should take you around his other peers that can inadvertently or indirectly co-sign what he's saying with their actions towards him and the surroundings. If Legion talking about he got $700,000 in the bank and he take you to his boy's house and it's in a trap, most likely it don't mix. Birds of a feather flock together. All right. Stop being. I'm gonna take away all y'all reasons for being delusional. A guy like that making that bread, you gonna see it without he ain't gotta say it. You gonna get a sense for it.
And it got to the point in the house buying process to where they went to pay all cash for this house, and the people selling the house, the realtor that was selling the house, shout out to my guy G Honda and the realtors. The realtor that was selling the house was like, you trying to make an all cash offer, let us see a bank statement saying you got this bread. He said, no, y'all ain't seeing no bank statement until y'all accept the offer. And the people like, no, show us you got the bread before we accept. He like, no, accept before I show you I got the bread. And they just kept going back and forth. And eventually it just died. The people was like, if he ain't gonna show us, we're gonna sell the house to somebody else. He got to show us here at least. We ain't just gonna accept this offer if you don't got the, like say, I don't know, should they just say, I don't know. But they wouldn't accept it because he wouldn't show the bread.
I think I don't know nothing about paying cash, but yeah, nevertheless, that ninja has $700,000 in the bank because if he did, he would not have looked her way. He wouldn't be getting put out of people's house. A man with $1 million in assets, so he ain't getting kicked out of nobody's house. Stop, please. Yeah.
So yeah, he wasn't providing his proof of funds, and here we go.
He also had a sister, I think I said, who lived in Douglasville. I have physically met his aunt who lived in Augusta. I've met his brother who lives in Augusta. I have spoken on FaceTime with a brother who lives in Baltimore. And then I will demonstrate how he used to talk to the brother that lives in Philly. That's coming up. You haven't missed that. In terms of the proposal, you did not miss the story of the proposal. I simply didn't want to share it because it was embarrassing. Basically, he gave me 3 ring options. We went to a jeweler at the Mall of Georgia. He had me pick out 3 rings. I told him which one I liked the most because I knew it wasn't a romantic proposal at all. I knew which ring I liked the most. I told him which one. He basically said, when I'm ready, I'll give you the ring and I'll propose. Fast forward about, I guess it was summer because I was actually pregnant when the ring came. We were sitting at the dinner table. He took the ring box out of his pocket, slammed it on the dinner table. And I was like, what is this? He was like, open it. I opened it. Inside was the ring that I had wanted, that I had chosen at the jeweler. And he was like, all right, so this means that you're going to be my wife. I was pregnant. So again, when I asked y'all to give me grace, it's because there are certain things that's just like, girl, what was you thinking?
No, that's Mr. Walker. How many times? I swear I'm tired of being right. Mr. Walker, we tired. It's getting overwhelming. When we say Nug Bonquisha just came from Wendy's, they sitting at the table. They sitting down in the living room on the couch eating Wendy's, busting down on the 4 for 4, and Nug look over and say, we mind. What do you say, Mr. Walker?
Hey, listen here. We've been doing this thing. We hunching. Look, she said he threw that ring to him. Open it up. Open it up.
That's a proposal in the hood. She
Open
said
up.
it wasn't romantic. Once again,
Here we go.
You deserve a romantic proposal.
I know a similar situation. All right. For the sake of being respectful, I shan't say no names. Nevertheless, here you go. This is real. Y'all gotta listen to me. These kind of women get this kind of treatment because they blow out. It just how women don't respect no short, dusty, fat, broke dude. No dude really gonna show no respect or admiration to no big blowed out woman. It don't work that way. With that being said, another sister like this, same situation. I know a couple. They were in the midst of pulling out of the Wendy's drive-through. And they got to a red light. All right. And he said, hey, while they sitting there eating freaking, junior bacon cheeseburgers and fresh cut fries, he's like, hey, what he not even in a box, just a bare ring, a butt naked ring. All right. Say, hey, you trying to do this? She proposed. He proposed to her coming out of Wendy's drive-thru, and she was so embarrassed she lied to our friends about it, said that he did something extravagant. That's what these sisters do. They know what they getting into. These nugs don't they be showing you that they ain't into you, and they just don't care. He threw the ring on the table.
But maybe he is though. He got her the exact ring she wanted, Mr. Walker.
That is true,
man. Every time we try to take a step, get on this guy, he's impressing me.
That's true. See, here, we gotta accept it. This is the treatment you get when you big. Just stop. When you big, this is what you get. That's it.
I got you the ring, but I ain't about to roll the red carpet. Now I'm gonna throw it at you.
Why? Let's talk about it, guys. Most guys they sweet because they want that cooter catter. All right. If a guy can't even be sweet to you, he like we in a relationship. We got something going. We probably, financially interlinked now. I ain't even worried about your cooter catter. Here's the ring. Let's move on with life, whatever. That's what she got. Like, he ain't even infatuated with your in-betweens. That's a terrible sign.
And my message is all women, whether you single, in a relationship, married, divorced, I don't care. You should be presenting the best to the market. Not your best self, but the best. On the scale of everybody, you should be present. If you want these desired outcomes, quit walking around here like everybody deserves things like what she say, a romantic proposal.
Yeah.
You don't deserve that. You don't even deserve to be married. So present ourselves in the best way for these outcomes, folks.
You're not gonna sit here and tell me that if when this guy first met this sister, if she would have hunkered down and got on some extremely serious weight loss journey, and by the time he proposed, she was 50 pounds lighter. 100 pounds lighter, the energy would have been different. Ladies, please appeal to man's nature. It's not superficial, it's a man's nature. We need to like what we're looking at. Don't get excited.
But he met her like that on the side of the road. He's supposed to he met her like that. Why don't he just love her for she's sweet? Love her for who she is.
Dumb. That's dumb. I would think less of my wife if she loved me the way I was. That's dumb. We all got to change and grow up to some extent. She need to grow down. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, don't love as each. That's so stupid. That's stagnation. And Mr. Walker hates stagnation. I hate complacency. That's dumb.
Well, there you go. Message, ladies. All right. So, like I said, I'm trying to find this conclusion here. All right. We're going to get to, she talking about big news. Let me see what this is. Holy hell. I don't know if she's trying to present her worst self or what, but
she don't care because all y'all telling her she awesome. Look at her shirt. Look, whatever.
This is the participation trophy. You know, you look good when she don't.
Big news. Let's hear it.
Part 52 of why I'm kidding. Don't worry. But guess what, guys? I'm going to London and Paris. I'm so excited. It is official. I get to go to London and Paris, the two cities I have been wanting to go to since I was in high school. And you guys, I'm going to make the most of this trip. I want to see Westminster Abbey. I want to see the Tower of London. I want to see Buckingham Palace. What up, Charles? I'm trying to see it all. Then I'm trying to catch a flight over to Paris, or should I take a train? I want to see the Eiffel Tower. I want to see the Palace of Versailles.
What are we doing? What the hell are we doing? Now she's selling merchandise. I see her shirt. She's selling merch now. She going to Paris.
Oh yeah, she made a bag off of this. She made a bag.
This is a single woman, and she going over there to eat. Y'all must understand. She's you going over there to eat crepes and
London food. Freaking what you eat. London ain't known for their food, but yeah, she gonna be sadly mistaken.
Hopefully that's a good thing. She come back 20 pounds lighter.
Yeah, what you gonna eat over there? I ain't gonna start. I don't know the ethnic foods, but nevertheless, how is that not depressing? There ain't no way I want to go to these. To me, that's romantic. Paris, the city of love. What my God! I ain't going by myself. That's sad. Y'all can keep acting like these single women traveling abroad like this ain't sad. It's extremely sad. Her big old self on the train. I'm just over. This woman reportedly, she raked in over 85 racks off of this 52-part endeavor. Over $80,000 supposedly from the support she get from telling this sick twisted story. Kudos to her. I'm just big on calling it what it is. Like, she came up here, she shared this terrible story, and like people really backing her up. Look at her big old self.
So here we go. This is part 50. I think this was the last one. All right, before she did that last video. Here we go.
She's sassy.
Part 50. Who the fuck did I marry? So, the aftermath. There are some realizations I had to come to after the divorce and everything had passed. One, Legion never loved me. He never loved me. He doesn't love himself, so I know he didn't love me. Number two, he didn't even like me. He watched me get excited about things that he knew I was not going to get. And not even just the possession stuff. Like, of course, we know I was excited to be the woman whose husband is like, I'm taking my wife to London. I was excited to be the woman whose husband was like, yeah, I bought my wife a brand new BMW X5. You have to understand, is all the jokes that we make about the BMW. It was the time and effort that he spent in taking me to dealerships and being.
What we doing, man?
Hell to the no. To the no, hell to the no.
Oh my God.
Fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about? Hell.
So, what, Mr. Walker? She pictured taking her to London, a BMW MX Mach 5. I don't know what she said.
My gosh. Listen. No one's getting on this sister for dreaming. But that's what she doing. She dreaming. She dreaming a fantastic dream. You know, an illusion. Like she appeared drinking absinthe or something. She owned one. She said, I just, like, is this not like an immature kid talking about their fairy tale wish? I just imagine my husband saying, come on, babe, you bored? Let's go to London. Let's go to Paris. All right, then they get to Paris. They up in some grand hotel. They walk outside, but here's your X5, your M5. All right, 500 horsepower, twin turbocharged. You all that. Here you go. Couture clothes. Let's go shopping in the diamond. Come on. I just wanted. I thought it was my turn. Because everybody gets that turn, right? Everybody gets a husband. It's her turn. Everybody gets a husband to take them to Petty and wherever Britain and get X5s, M-class, you know, performance packages, all that.
And I'll tell you what, as crazy as this guy Legion is, I know they getting on him. He is. He's out there. I would say she's twice as crazy as him. So we got to not let the mental health of this whole story is nuts. So
what kind of person does it take to believe the lies of our dear friend Legion? Huh? What kind of crazy? This crazy. Because you got to be crazy to believe them lies. And then you're just taking you like just stop, please. But here we go. She explained herself. And I got like a piece size of respect for her because she telling her DeLuLu, she like, I just thought one day I would get these things. And you up here big as heck. There couldn't have been one person on the face of this earth that ever told her she too big. I swear. That's one of our biggest problems. It's our biggest.
And shout out to Mr. Clay. He come through. He's our newest channel member.
Money.
Appreciate you.
And El Paulino, she says, see, she won't improve herself. She wants to travel and not fix her image. She is going to get another Legion. Oh, she got the bag now. Oh my God. Ooh.
Hold up, Tyranny. You was right. She gonna find a better man. And this time, resources gonna get extracted. She is gonna pay to play my baby. There you go, Tyranny. Tyranny, you was right. She gonna get a better man. She gonna pay for him too. She paying for Weenie, huh?
At best.
At absolute best.
And I'm sitting here, right? I'm saying this is all too familiar. And it's unfortunate that most of y'all are prisoners of the moment. But we were just here, folks. We were just here.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
How many times we gotta do this? That's all this is. Y'all gotta know y'all role in life. Big sisters, y'all gotta stop playing.
Stop.
We was just here.
You should never pull a woman's image up on the screen and it make my heart jump. Cause I'm like my fight or flight, growing up in the hood, you know, my fight or flight responses are very heightened, you know. It's mostly fight. I don't really know how to run. And when I see that big brawling sister right there, I think her and her man about to double team me in the beat gap. All right. I don't like it. Too daggone big.
And look at these sisters. We done been here. Y'all big sisters. This is funny.
Are they still together? Who's that? Derek? I almost know
they've been separated.
Oh,
But
see,
the whole thing is the idea of paying the play. She had a man. She was well out of her league with my man Derek. You know, even though he was prison bae, you know, you got to pay for these men.
Derek got out of the hooscow. He got all cleaned up. Derek was literally leaving her to go straight to other women. And one night, and then he was on TV. Y'all don't understand. See, big woman, when their sisters will see this other bonquishas, let's be clear, other bonquishas will see somebody like Derek with a big sister like he was with and be like, oh, we know what that is. So as he come over here, we're going to do our thing. And we understand you mooching off that big woman, but ain't no fit bonquisha intimidated outside of being physically intimidated by no big old woman. Y'all lose both ways. Lose some weight. I'm not going to stop saying it. Lose weight.
Yeah. If you're a big sister, it's safe to say a man is not with you because you're big. Stop thinking that.
No,
all right. So
not at
he
all.
needs somewhere to live. He hungry. He, you know, he horny, whatever the case may be.
Any man that say, I like you big, he does not have your best interest at heart. I like you big. He's a liar and he don't love you. Now.
So here we go, bonquisha.
Sure to put me in the car and test drive the car and, you know, oh, I can see you in this. I like this for you. It seems safe. It was the effort to really make me believe that he was going to get this just for him to fuck with me. The effort in taking me to all these homes to see my face light up as a woman who grew up on welfare, to be able to walk into these 4 and 5 bedroom homes knowing that he didn't have any money to buy it. Imagine if he had just been honest and said, hey, I like in my free time to go to open houses and just see how the other people live. Imagine if he had just said that versus wasting not only my time, but the wasting the time of the realtors who did nothing wrong. There's a level of cruelty to my ex-husband that I had never experienced before. And God knows, I pray I never experience it again. That's the word that comes to mind when I think of him. He is cruel. And it wasn't just me, he did it to the ex-wife. So do I trust? No. I trust the people who were in my life before him. If we were friends or if we were in a relationship or whatever, and I knew you before him, I trust you explicitly. But if you're somebody I just met, I don't trust you. I don't. There's no point in me getting on here and saying and making it seem like, oh, I'm so.
You muted, Gav.
I said, we're going to keep playing devil's advocate here. This man was deceiving you, lying. You don't think you was lying and deceiving? Well, he saw you. Let's say he did like big girls. How about when you took that wig off? He was deceived. How about when y'all lay down to get intimate and you were smelling the way you were smelling? He wasn't expecting that. That's trauma. He like, I do like big girls, but I don't like big girls that smell like this.
There you go. Yeah, let's talk. There we go. Yeah, we up here taking Goofy because Sadler. Yeah. He didn't like that, and that's trauma too. Yeah, my goodness. Yeah, he was like, oh, look at this big, fluffy delicatessen. And then he peeled off them skivvies, and it can only be what it can be. You understand? We're going to get into body mass and bacteria. Now, y'all know what it is. All right. It's a losing battle. But they don't see it that way. She up here. Listen here. That's why I was going to get on with Tyranny. Because Tyranny up here talking about, Eve Quisha was a victim. That's another talking point. And I love the fact that these responsible women are finally coming on Beyonce's internet telling the truth. And the truth they are telling is women must play the victim role no matter what. Got to be a victim. Ain't never my fault. No, even if it is my fault, but what about you? How powerful is a woman that sits and say, you know what, you right. Let me get myself together and make changes for the better. You'll never hear a woman say that just like that. Never say it. You're right. Let me do better, make changes for the better. For me and for whatever, for the group. Never.
So here we go. I think that was it.
Strong. I'm so brave. I struggle big time. Because on one hand, I want to like someone. On the other hand, I'm immediately thinking, what if it's a repeat? And I'm going to be honest with y'all. I can't go through that again. I can't. Every single thing in our relationship was a lie. It took me a while to realize every single day this man lied to me. Every single day he lied to me. Every conversation he had was a lie. I will never know how much he lied to me. I'll never know. I've made my peace with it. I will never know how deep it really truly goes. I only know what I experienced, and I only know what God allowed me to see. But I'm willing to bet that there's a lot I still don't know. When people say, oh, you dodged a bullet, like you just, and I've read a lot of the comments on this, and people have sent me a lot of the comments. And so I need to make one thing very clear. I am fully aware I dodged a bullet. I am so grateful to my God that I did not have that man's child. I'm sorry if that offends some of you, but it's the truth. I'm grateful that we didn't buy a house and that I'm not financially tied to him in any way, shape, or form.
I'll tell you what, I'm making sense out of it. And Legion walked in that house. Legion said, all right, I will buy you a $700,000 house. I will buy you this Mercedes.
Okay.
I just got one. You got to do me one solid. You got to do me a solid, Rigatoni. One thing, Recitessa. Huh?
Could you unbig your back? No, you can't do shit like that. Could you unbig your back? No, you can't do shit like that. Could you unbig your back? No, you can't do shit like that. Could you unbig your back? Bitch, you can't do shit like that. Unbig your back. Unbig your back, bitch. Unbig your back. Ow. Unbig your back, bitch.
That's where we at.
There we go. Dots connecting. There we go. This guy came into her life only providing services and resources and lies. However, they got into a real relationship. And at some point, y'all can say what y'all want. I'm going to heavily assume that he said at some point, he said, hey, Recitessa, big Rigatoni, not the little one, big Rigatoni. You think, have you heard of Planet Fitness? That's how he went about it. These ninjas ain't there. Have you heard? Have you heard the news? Planet Fitness is open 24 hours. And it's like $10 a month. Have you heard Big Rigatoni? He said, I don't know nothing about that. Don't you bring that up to me again. You hear me? She like, I'm getting very much Rasputia vibes off this sister. That sad ass piano in the background ain't making her no softer. That's what's terrifying. She trying, I appreciate it, but it ain't working. She up here got this sad, somber music, and at the same time, she just said she happy she deleted his kid. She deleted that child. Stop. She had to make a hard decision, and she happy that she didn't. She deleted it. So y'all can say what y'all want.
Man. So Recitessa cooked. And not only that, she's been inspiring all these other Recitessa lookalikes. So
no, she ain't.
Huh?
She inspired.
No. Yeah.
I don't know why I'm acting like that ain't a thing. I'm not as naive as I was yesteryear. All right. I believe it. I believe it.
There's a couple lookalikes. I want to pull these up real quick. Project Leroy. He says we need a minister drop for this sister. Come up here telling them lies. Yeah, Yeah, the good minister. Where you at? Yeah, for Legion and her, they was just lying to each other.
Stop lying.
Why you lying, ho?
Stop lying.
Prezi, I know the time, ho.
Stop lying.
4G's what we slide.
Stop.
All right. Shout out to Room to Grow Rose with $5 says, y'all people sick of this mess. Everyone dropping out the thread. All right. Shout out to Damon. Says 85K. She can get a tummy tuck, a BBL, breast augmentation, her own Lifetime movie. She good to go.
Huh. There you go. But here's the thing. She really blowed out in dents. She got to survive them traumatic operations.
Hey, what you gonna do with your face? Can they do a facial reconstruction? And remember that movie Face Off back in the day?
Yeah, one of my favorites.
Man, can she pull one of them and go take Beyonce's face or something? Hell,
no.
Need that too. That got to come with the tummy tuck. You got to do something with that mug. You can't just tuck. You can't tuck that big ass tummy and leave that mug all strong.
Yeah, big old wide head, and yeah, they'll do it. Don't threaten them. They do it.
So, shout out to B Wyatt. Says women only complain about men they like.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because if they don't like you, they ain't gonna, yeah, that's true. I like that.
And El Paulino, she says, "No, every day you lied to yourself."
Mm-hmm. Yes, she did.
And my guy Squeegee Kid, how you feeling tonight, brother? Says, at this point, I realized Thanos snapped his fingers and we are living in reality.
See, Thanos was right. Was he not?
So like I was just saying, she done inspired the worst of them. Why is this a problem? Take a look.
Do you know how Risa Tisa was like, who the fuck did I marry? Who the fuck did I have a baby with? Like, seriously, who the fuck are these men? Like, somebody, please. This is my story. I want to tell my story now. Let me tell my story.
All right. So
see, now baby mama's who did I marry? Who did I have a baby by? Again, observe the subject. Look at her. Ratchet, raunchy baby crying in the background. I'm gonna start insulting y'all. It's just dumb. Keep it up. Keep it up.
So they coming out in drones. That was not it. Where we at here? I'll let her go.
Freaking messy Tessie.
The messy Tessie that started some mess. Here we go.
All right, y'all. So I'm gonna do something that I've been wanting to talk about anyway. So Risa Tisa definitely just encouraged me to tell my story of who the fuck did I have a kid with? Yeah. So we're gonna get into this. Just the preference. I'm not gonna say his name. I already had told my BD that I was gonna do this. He hates the fact that I'm gonna do this, but it's my story, it's my testimony, you know. This is an experience I lived, and his actions have had an impact on my life. So even though it's some good parts, you know, I have an amazing, beautiful child out of this experience. It's just time for me to just really just process and dive into what I just experienced, because I'm entering a new chapter in my life, and I just want to, you know, let this out so that I can be let free. So who the fuck did I have a kid by? Y'all ready for this? Also, in this series, whatever, I don't know how long it's gonna take me. Hopefully I can get this down into like 5, 6.
Your mic messed up. Can't even hear you. Talking mess.
Yeah, so her mic went messed up. All right. Here we are. The inspiration.
Inspired. Look at again. Look at the subject. Whose wife is this? Nobody. She ain't a wife. She just a baby mom.
And we gotta flip these questions. Just like Mr. Tessa said, who did I marry? We said, who the F married you? This moment, who did I have a kid with? Who the hell had a kid with you?
There you go. They so inspired to come up here and tell these ratchet horror stories. I'm inspired to expose my terrible, screwed up life. I just don't get it. I don't. I'm
y'all.
at loss for words.
So here we go. They coming by the boatloads, folks.
My goodness.
Hey y'all, and I was just thinking sometimes you really just got to be careful. I have been so distraught and I really want to tell my story. I'm going to give you episode 1 of Who the Fuck Did I Have a Baby By? Strap your seatbelts in and get yourself together. Get your popcorn, your chips, because it gets real. Like I said, episode 1. I've been so stressed out for the past 14 years. And it's really time to tell my story. Who the fuck did I have a baby by?
And they playing and joking.
They're playing and joking and playing. That's y'all. Listen here, these sisters act like kids. They appear. She's obviously a mother. This is a mother. This ain't no single woman. This ain't no child. Shout out to Tyranny. I want to ask her, what age are women no longer kids? Because golly. Hey, come on, y'all. Tyranny making it harder for women. She said at 18, 21, you just a little kid. And shoot, when are you supposed to get married? Like you're a kid till what age? 25, I guess. I guess you're a kid till you're 30. And then it's time to get married. When you 50 weenies deep in your childhood. I'm over it. I'm over it. They like this. And somebody said in the chat, attention. They like the attention. They have chosen a queen. Messy Tessie. A real Garbage Pail kid name. That's a real Garbage Pail kid. Messy Tessie. It's the only one I really remember.
There we go. They ain't done. So y'all back there, y'all saying there can't be no more. Hell, what we?
It ain't over. It ain't over.
Hit the like button.
It's gotta stop.
Okay, so I am inspired by the lady that did the TikTok 52 challenge about who the fuck did she marry. See, now when I say I listen to that lady every last video I listen to her. I know from
She's smacking her like, I can't do this.
I know when he moved in from quarantine to when he proposed and he married her, and yeah, so I know all that, right? So then they married, and then he was just lying about everything, right? And so she really inspired me to really get on here and just speak my piece about everything that's going on with me. See, now I know I did not get married, no. But it is some real devastating things going on that I feel like nobody knows, and nobody, like, people want to know, like, what's really going on, what's really happening with me. But I'm so like, you know, like, not gonna, you know, like, I'm so, like, you know, unreachable in that kind of sense, I would say, when it comes down to my business. And so I just want people to know that she inspired me, like the lady with the 52 challenges. Like, she inspired me because not only did I listen to everything she said, I felt her, and I seen, like, I seen how she wasn't lying. Like, I made sure I paid attention to her facial expressions and, you know, what she really had to say. Like, I really paid attention. Like, I may have had her on speed times 2, yeah, but I listened to her, you know, and I really, like, you know, figured it out. And so now I'm just inspired to tell mine, like, who the fuck did I have a baby with? I know it may seem so common and just so, you know, like, oh, like, you know, but this story, you gotta hear my story. This story is the most craziest, most, like, wildest thing. Like, you would be like, damn, Like,
don't save her. She don't wanna be saved. Don't save her.
Oh, Mr. She trying to take you out, Mr. Walker. That was classic. Oh,
She
hell.
smacking her, keep smacking.
These women, this is the dating market, people. This is the marketplace. Oh.
I'm gotta dig it. I'm coming to terms with that. I'm gonna be an old man stuck in my ways, and that's why my purpose is what it is. I can't be around this. Once I get up there in age, especially 50 and up, I would not tolerate this. I will not. I will listen here. I'm gonna start walking around with something, a squirt gun. I'm just gonna start squirting y'all in the face or something, because I would not have nobody smacking their teeth in my face. That's crazy. The disrespect. That's crazy. She just keeps smacking her mouth. You ain't. I can't even say that's some bratty stuff like for the overly cute girls. It's just sick. But when do they grow up? Again, the conflict. Women are supposed to mature faster than men. But Tierney say y'all babies all the way up to 21. So I'm lost. I can't make sense out of nothing that they got going on, man.
I feel like at any moment, she about to just stand up and just.
Nigga eat me out. Huh? I'm out here in Miami. Hey, looking for the hoochie daddy. Huh? Why the niggas that get ratchet? Huh? My son need a new pappy. Yeah, too many bitches. Where the niggas at? Huh? I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. You know the dreadheads do the best. Yeah. I like a nigga with a check. Yeah.
I don't know why I feel like she about to just stand up and break out, and the whole Pound Town show these skit. Right?
Pound Town had the Eiffel Tower up and behind it. Yeah, Bo Christian like Fred's. I tell you that. I respect Pound Town Shorty. At least she keeping it a buck. She said, I'm out here in Miami trying to get this thing scratched. Where they at, though? But Bonquisha up here always virtue signaling, man. Just such a victim. Again, the double talk, the sick modern day hoodoo. Women have all this intuition that can't be touched. How the freak ever. They can't manage to stop being taken advantage of by such subpar, pitiful, dusty men. Make that make sense. They mature faster than men. They mature. They got women's intuition. They freaking glow. They like Jean Grey the Phoenix out this mother sucker, I guess. But somehow a dusty, rotten, rusty man could come and take your most precious commodity, your very being, your womb. Please make it make sense 2024. That's all I'm asking.
So here we go. Shout out to William. He says, I'm getting brick face lady vibes.
Mm-hmm.
Stevie D, he says the new story should be, why did I have a baby? Oh.
There you go.
How did I forget my plan B? You know,
I was just trying to get my cootie cutter scratched.
Or
Papa Molly, I'm sweating. Woo! Pop the baby up in me. You feel me?
Either.
It's a good name. Shout out to Squeegee Kid. He said, ma'am, what is you talking about? Who's the father? Oh, WTF. Is that who's the father? Okay. Holy hell, Squeegee Kid.
Yeah, Squeegee Kid, you renaming stuff now, and I know that's what the F. All right, well, yeah, who's the father?
Okay.
She dare not say, you know what it is.
And Room to Grow Rose says, you mean who did I choose this?
Who did I choose this to have my baby with? I love they say something good came out of it. You know, I had a baby.
They say, who did I choose this? And y'all see the title of the show. After they chooses them, then they grow it apart after they chooses this.
Yeah, that's the natural thing. That's how it goes.
And El Paulino says, no one cares.
Yeah! You put it nicely.
Shout out to Divine Photos. Says, too many of our sisters are addicted to clout and social media. They can't even distinguish reality versus what's not real. This is pathetic.
It really is. And this is going to be observable to our peers in the future. They're going to look back at us. We're a case study. They're going to look at how they was acting. Look at Bonquisha. They're going to say Bonquisha made herself to be one of the most undesired women in the world to marry via her attitude, her disposition, and her weight. and she was still out here asking for top price. They're gonna laugh at us. We all get laughed at. And hence my question to Tyranny. Man, we see other men up here, melanated men, and we get a secondhand embarrassment because we know, regardless of how we doing in life, that these guys on camera, they reflect us, and people out in the world gonna treat us how they see these ignorant ninjas work acting. But women don't think that way. Y'all ain't ashamed to Pound Town Shorty. No, that's your girl.
And shout out to Bobby Vegas. He says juicy mouthed. Man, she kept smacking. Yeah, she got that gok mouth. This is gok Shorty right here. She'll peck you down now.
Yeah, juicy mouthed. Juicy throated. Yeah, beware.
I tell you. Shout out to Mr. Clay. He said social media is the modern confession booth. Yes,
it is. It's the modern confession booth. It's the modern courthouse. People up here giving incriminating confessions. Social media gonna be the end of some of y'all.
And Who's the Master says, remember, all the women are innocent and perfect inside their relationship.
Yes, sir. Roger that.
And they say, who did I have a baby with? Y'all know we got to drive the point home. We found them. We founded it him.
Okay.
This man that they having this baby with, we gonna show y'all. We got to.
We gotta bring it home. I love it. Because it's not a secret. They don't want to show them, but every time we end up seeing them, y'all ain't ever surprised. Y'all like, oh, we get it.
So he on the Kendra show, per usual. All right. And who is this man, right? We about to have some fun now. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. All right. Kendra about to add this guy to the stream. This is the man that's getting these women pregnant, folks. Here we go.
You have some light?
Oh, yeah. We have all the light in my room. Here we are. Yes.
Wipe your camera screen.
Hold on a second. Cut that down. Wipe the screen. Boom, boom. There we go.
And then the light. Can you have the light in your face? Like turn around. All right.
In my face.
This is good. What's your name?
Bernard.
Bernard, where you calling me from, love?
South Florida.
South Florida. You don't like shirts?
Nope.
Oh, there you have it. No.
Nope.
How old are you, Bernard?
I am 43.
43. What you do for a living?
At the present time, I'm taking care of my granddad who's 96.
Okay. So are you a caretaker or are you not working?
Well, I have other businesses, but I kind of gave up that lifestyle to be here.
What was the lifestyle of the businesses that you gave up?
I had a car detailing business, Supreme detailing business. I clean hoods and kitchens, and just like a whole motivator, So
how do you make money now that you're taking care of your granddad?
I got over money. Life is worth more than money, so I'm able to sustain myself through the business that I had established, I guess. Yeah, I don't worry about money. And my grandfather's is like a dinosaur, so it all worked itself out in the end.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Here we go. This is who did they get pregnant by?
Him for easy. And here's the thing, at best, this is their baby daddy at absolute best. He come through high, smooth talking, y'all, being all cool, nonchalant. And that's why Bonquist said, I don't like these nonchalant guys. Because Mr. Nonchalant and Mr. Undermotivated keep getting your cootie-catter. This is him. This that ninja. Yes, it is. He ain't got no job. He don't do money no more. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, down with what my man B say. He don't like pecking orders and hierarchy. I don't subscribe to resources and funds.
And he said they dinosaurs, him and his grandfather. Holy hell. So he taking care of this 100-year-old man damn near. That's his job. He used to clean the hoods of stoves or some shit.
Clean restaurant hoods and detail cars. See, here's the thing. We're not sitting up here saying that some guys ain't out here making a whole bag out here detailing cars and stuff. But that ain't him. That ain't him. So I know y'all, but
yeah, he show up with his soap in a 12-ounce water bottle. He used the water bottle to put the soap in. This is him.
Nah, listen here. We had fiends back in the day that would show up and wash your car with no water. Tell them, Gav.
Yes. So
y'all ain't from the hood. If y'all ain't never had, you know what I'm saying, local dope smoker show up to wash your car with no water or use your water, you ain't from the hood.
There you go. So this guy here, he talking about detailing cars. He giving me like window squeegee guy on the side of the highway, run up squeegee in your windows, man. So
they be dirty and when they get done.
You see what I'm saying? So
he's selling oranges on the side of the highway. I trade nothing he's saying.
So who did they get married or have kids by? Who is Tessa's equally yoked husband? Him.
This dude.
There we go. Hit the like button, folks.
It ain't playing.
Okay, I got froze up on my end. Here we go.
Worked hard all the way until I was 43.
So you have money. I'm just trying to understand because we all want to live this life where money is not necessary. So you don't have to pay bills each month?
Yeah. No.
You don't pay, you don't got no cell phone bill? How you calling me?
Oh, I pay my cell phone bill. Yeah, I pay my cell phone bill. I got like 5 lines because my sister gonna kick my butt if I don't keep the bill paid. But yeah, I pay the cell phone bill.
So how do you
but
get them?
I mean, I gave up my life to take care of my granddaddy. So when you ask about work, that's what I do. I take care of old man.
Okay, so you have money saved up already.
Yeah, I got money saved up. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, but I don't physically work.
Okay. Do you have any kids?
I have a child. I don't have kids. I have one son. Yes.
Well, I got to be clear. How many people have been created via your sperm?
2.
2.
Yeah.
You just said A. You almost only gave me 1.
I gave you 1, but I've had to think about the other one.
I really do have to ask questions. You know what?
I'm trying to answer the question straight up and clear. How about that?
If I didn't say how many people were created from your sperm, you would have just said 1.
Well, hold on. First of all, I didn't think you was going to even pick up after the many times I've been following you all these years. So thank you for picking up. So all my thoughts and everything is coming into one as I'm talking. So 2 came from my sperm. Hold on. The first one being Benjamin. Okay. And the second one, she's in Georgia right now. I ain't got pictures of her yet.
Okay.
How about that? All
Now,
right.
can I just ask you, why were you only going to claim 1 child before I said how many people came from your sperm? Why was you only going to name 1 at first?
I can produce 1. The second one, I ain't got pictures of her yet.
So the second one, did you find out later in life she was your child?
No, because I made my own rules. I wind up impregnating a married woman. So until she decides to let me know what's going on with Miracle, then I will know.
Her name is Miracle.
Yes, that's the name that we
Miracle
chose.
know that you her daddy?
Let's hope that the woman decides to tell her. Woo child.
Why do y'all tell me major ass secrets? Why do y'all tell me these major ass secrets on my wide ass international ass show?
Hold on.
He said, I don't know because she's be a married woman. You see what we saying? You see what? It's the men, though. It's the men that cheat. It's the husbands that cheat and the wives that leave. Here, this man got a married woman. Huh.
Where y'all at? Where y'all at? Now we about to blame him? He ain't married, but that woman is. Huh. Whoever that woman is, whoever that harlot. I'm not going to sit here and disrespect y'all women and married women in the chat. That harlot that went out here and went raw to raw meat clashing with this ninja here with a whole husband at home. That's a black pill of all black pills. That is the black pill. That brother, if she hunched on him, that brother most definitely pathetic. And she done had a whole kid. So she done gave birth out here with this dude, and he think it's his kid. Y'all know what this is, and y'all think it's funny. Yeah, see, and that's the thing. Like, guys are so much harder on each other than women. Like, guys be like, look, dude, that's sad, but at some point, dude, you know, you the dude, you the man, so that happened to you, gotta do better. But women, no, the women will sit there and take that harlot sass. Oh, she was unhappy. You don't know what he probably was doing. His weenie was small. He was always working. I can hear this.
Man. So here we go. We got some super chats, Mr. Walker. We're gonna let him.
Appreciate you. Who's the master? Come through. Says, I remember all the women are innocent and perfect inside their relationship. Yeah. Appreciate you, Squeegee Kid. He says, not all squeegees are dusties. Minus Squeegee Kid. Shout out to Dark Relief. Come through to $5. Says, with social media's last coupled with the sisterhood delusion bubble, it's no wonder why these women are so devastated when reality actually lands. There you consider better myself. I agree.
There you go. So we're gonna let him land his plane. All right. We want to drive. We're bringing the whole show full circle right now. All right. That's what we're doing.
It's y'all mans. It's y'all mans.
Miracle,
no.
no, Miracle, this your daddy, girl. Miracle, this your daddy. Now, there's a miracle out there. You've been wondering all your life who your mama said was your daddy, but you don't look nothing like him. And put your face to the camera. Smile, smile. If your name is Miracle, you look like that. That's your
And
daddy.
this is our brother right here.
Yep, if you look like him too,
That's
Miracle,
right.
you got any kids, look like his son, that's your little brother, Miracle. Now, I don't know who your mama told you who your daddy was, but you need at this moment right now to know this is your daddy, Miracle.
Yeah, because her mom might be watching your show. That's right.
That's your daddy. That's a big ass secret.
Yes, it is. But women are in control.
Married woman.
Yeah.
Did you know she was married when you got her pregnant?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You gonna put you're proud of getting a married woman pregnant, sir?
It don't have nothing to do with my pride, but that's just how life is. Let me just say that.
All right. Y'all know what he did.
I got a move I do. I grind real slow when she be saying no. Boy, I push to the left and she starts saying yeah. Yeah.
Oh man, this is terrible.
This is perfect.
He gonna salute. Kendrick gonna say you knocked up a married woman. Nug did a whole damn salute.
Yeah. Boom shakalaka.
Nug said mission accomplished. Homewrecker, meat slanger. You're welcome. What you talking about? Yes. Listen here. Nug got some of the best nugnificent redfish, bluefish I done ever seen. This ninja ain't got nothing to do with my pride or my ego, Kendra. That's just life. Life be life, and you know how I go. That's just what it is. This is how slick Nug be talking to Bonquisha, and he just talk y'all in circles. For Bonquisha to think that her intuition and everything is so on point, this ninja here got you beat 100% of the time. He gonna show up in his gray sweatpants with a dude talking this mess, and it's over. Stop the captivity. Y'all be thinking with the little man in the boat. He ain't got all he got to do. Come over there, talk smooth, dude. Peace, Paul Masson. Cheeks clashing. It's too easy for this ninja. And he out here knocking up married women. Married, not no wife, huh? Not a wife.
Man, he out here.
City boy.
This woman was married, and she letting just a random dude be absolutely raw.
He walked up on her. Y'all know what it was.
See, that's what I'm talking. Virginer. Give me some of that virginer.
City Boys is up, and it's unfortunate.
So here we go. I'm going to let this keep going. Make sure we catch it. Hit the like button if you're just coming in. All right. I'm going to take Nug Nug back a second. There we go.
It don't have nothing to do with my pride, but that's just how life is. Let me just say that.
All right. Okay. Well, we got there.
All right,
We got
sure,
there.
that's right. Let's go. We know who we talking to. Let's go.
All right. What's your zodiac sign?
Oh, I'm a Sagittarius.
Sagittarius. You know what? In this moment, I gotta just take a pause. And in this moment, this is gonna be a thank you to Veronica, because Veronica is the reason why now I will ask women, how many people came out of your body to get the correct number of children? And while I will ask men, how many people have been created for your sperm? And if Veronica didn't give me that opportunity to be as direct, I would have never asked Bernard that question. And
That's
we would
right. You
never
gotta be
know that
direct.
Bernard had a baby that he can't claim because it was by a married woman. So Veronica, I know your name been mentioned a lot when it comes to my show all week, but this is a moment you should be proud of, Veronica. You should be proud of making sure that this question is asked so clear that everyone has to answer it correctly. So
That's right. That's
She gonna
right.
see you.
That's right.
She gonna
That's
see
right.
you.
That's right.
That's right.
Bernard, back to you. Bernard, South Florida, 43, Sagittarius. He takes care of his grandfather, has 2 kids, but one he's in the daddy's life. The other one, she don't know he's her daddy yet. All right. Have you ever been married, Bernard?
Yeah, I have.
When did you get divorced?
She didn't divorce me, and I didn't divorce her yet.
So you know this is the moment when our interview is over.
The moment when the interview's over.
Yeah. This is
Hold on. First of all, we live in a world where that is a bonds. First of all, a marriage certificate is a bonds. First of all,
well, if it's
and
just
if
a
a
bond,
woman,
if it's just a bond, do what you gotta do to get the bond broken.
Well, hold on now. You mean to tell me people not having relationships predicated off of paperwork?
Well, let me tell you something. They probably are.
No, we having those relationships.
Listen, let me tell you something. What you do in your life is your business. You could probably get off this live right now and get 10 girls as a married man on paper. But
no, I can't. No, I can't. That's why I'm on your show. No, I can't. That's why I'm on your show. Because you know what? Now hold on. I'm just being honest. 7 years ago, I was married 7 years ago. For 7 years, I've been single, taking care of my granddad ever since my wife decided to leave. So I'm single, but I haven't done anything in support.
So how about this? When you get that divorce paper, and
I get a divorce paper. Carry on. I need to listen. Carry on. I need to listen.
When you get the divorce paper, you can call us back. Okay.
And you better respond back to me, because I will keep the same picture that's on my Facebook. That's right. Yeah, because I get it. I ran into that conversation before. I get it. I ran into that conversation before.
Ran into what conversation before?
So we're going to stop him for a minute. This is Ressa Tessa. Where you at? This your damn husband. This man still married. I love tonight. We've been the contrast of tonight, folks. Y'all need to start understanding who y'all husbands are and move accordingly.
This is one of my cousins, man. I'm trying to tell you something. It's one of my cousins. I got I don't care. I got an uncle that's supposed to got 35 kids. You understand what I'm saying? All right. He ain't been married one time. So we know these dudes. He gonna get all the cheeks he want. And it's just unfortunate for y'all sisters, because y'all gonna keep letting this dude beat the line. He come up here, he got some of the best red fish, blue fish, nug psychobabble you can think of. You hear him? He he got some form of charisma. He ain't shaking. You know, and women like that. That's what's crazy. Nug knows how to show a degree of confidence that women find attractive. He broke, dusty, compulsive liar, all of the above. But confidence, all right. So a little bit of herb, peace, parmesan, weenie work, game on. No questions asked.
Yes. So I'm gonna let him land his plane, man. It's been a long night, folks. Whew.
Oh, you can't have relationships because you got marriage still going on. But it's not even like a marriage if you're not present. So that's the difference.
Listen, but here's the deal. Let me break this down for all the people who wondering why this rule got implemented. You might be right, but it also shows that you ain't taking care of the priorities of your life. You've been married to somebody. Hold on, let me finish.
Different situation. I explain. Go ahead. I told you my situation. I said the wife left. Granddaddy called me in.
Okay,
I've been under fire since she left. I haven't had a time for myself to put her in court yet. I haven't had I had to have a me moment yet.
In 7 years, you ain't.
In fact, I just had the police called on me 3 days ago from one of his daughters. My grandfather had 36 children. What are you talking about? You don't even know. I haven't had a time to myself. I haven't had a time to talk to a woman in 7 years. Don't play with me, woman. All I've been able to do is talk to my granddaddy. And don't make me take you to his room right now and show you that this is real life crap I'm talking about. I ain't playing with you. I'm living life here. Had I had time to take it to court and file the alienation or the kidnapping, I would be divorced. But I haven't had no me time. It's just taking care of my granddaddy and fighting off whatever situations here in his home. So excuse me.
Hold on. We seen this before.
I'm just telling the truth.
You're playing the victim
I'm just telling the truth. And the reason I'm emotional, Robert, and I apologize for that, is because this is the first time I was able to say speak. Something. Yeah. I've said nothing.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Here we go. Observe. Listen here, man. We appreciate y'all supporting y'all interest because listen here, we providing the service happily. Listen here. Right now, what you're observing is Nug is running in the Victim Olympics. He went from being charismatic and confident, and now he getting pushed into a corner, and he's like, you don't understand. I'm taking care of my daddy. I ain't talked to nobody in 7 years but my daddy. We get alienation and abductions. Feel bad for me. And in this instance, Bonquisha gonna feel bad for him and give him some cootie cat. You see? That's all. It's very thought out. There's rhyme and reason for all this. So that's where he at now. Now he's pitiful. First he was charismatic. I got these kids. I'm out here impregnating married women. All right. But now it's like, oh, my dad's sick. I got all these problems. My daddy got, I said my uncle got about 35 kids. That's the legend has it, 35, 37. And he talking about his daddy got 36 kids, 35. It's too much of this.
And this guy here, he come up here playing the victim. Him and his dad don't know grown man. You ain't in position to be playing victim at any moment. You know, leave that to the women. At this point, you and your grandfather go into the woods, go homesteading. You know, men, it's not your position to be a burden on society. It just ain't. And that's where he's at this point.
Amen. So. Amen. That's our hard single by choices logic. Don't be a burden on society, being on the side of the road begging for money. Get your belongings, go out into the wilderness and see how well you fare up against Mother Nature. Godspeed, ninja.
Man, let me take him back a second.
I'm living life here. Had I had time to take it to court and file the alienation or the kidnapping, I would be divorced, but I haven't had no me time. It's just taking care of my granddaddy and fighting off whatever situations here in his home. So excuse me for putting him first. After she took my first, which was thank you very much. So yeah, you can go ahead and kill your life, and not give Bernard a chance to talk to some beautiful lady who could probably come over and help me get organized and help me get situated to where I can process my thoughts in my life, where I can handle taking care of granddad and move forward in court. But yeah, go ahead and kick me off and give me some time to get it together, because trust me, it's in process.
Okay.
Yeah, I rep this life too. I'm a regular Joe. If I come out, I'm coming out like the best. Period. Don't play with me.
All right. Well, Bernard,
Yeah.
we're gonna go. But I do have this one question. If you ain't got time to do all that, how would you have time to date somebody else?
That's the risk that I'm taking right now.
Bye, Bernard.
That's the risk that I'm taking.
Bye. Well, I want to say, lady, I want to say a prayer for my ladies out here. It's hard. It's hard, ladies. It's hard. I'm praying for y'all because every night, I'm searching. I'm searching for a good quality man for you, girl. Trust me, I am. And
for who, Kendra? Now we're going to stop. You searching for a good quality man for Bonquisha with 6 kids? For Veronica? For Maggie? For Diamond? Who the hell you searching for?
Yeah, there we go. Now let's be fair in this instance. That dude there, that is Nug Nug El Supremo. That is an immortal Nug Nug. At the very same time, his match is roughly 89.7% of the Kendra contestants. Now, so like Gav said, who are you trying to find these good men for? It? They match right there. You found them.
Man, let me see.
As you can see, every single night, y'all, you see for yourself. I know some of y'all watching saying, Kendra, you know what? The next bisexual man that come up here to act right, I'm going to give him a chance. Some of the ladies going to start to consider, well, he on women now. Well, put me in rotation. Because I think, Bernard, some of the ladies might have choose some of the DL men that came on my show before they was going to choose you. But no, I'm just going to tell you real facts. Now, I got some strong, religious, ain't never want to be with no man that been with another man. But I think if they had to choose between you and a man that once upon a time, long shit was 10 years ago, ladies, he's a virgin. That's the past. If it happened in college, don't even think about that. If he been with vagina since college, ladies, he is a vagina. And I'm quite sure you would choose him over Bernard.
What's she talking? What's she saying?
Stop the cap.
Yeah, Kendra said, yeah, she's saying Ressa Tessa would choose a baddie boy before she choose Bernard, or whatever that guy name. And 2 things is true. I tell you what, if y'all been watching the Kendra show lately, I think like the last 20 guys that go on there were not straight. She can't find a straight guy to save her life at this point.
Granted. Shoot. Yeah,
and everybody like, we're all the straight man. Everybody, playing for the side. And like you said, who knows what's going on out there? It's tough.
First off, don't no straight resourceful man got to resort to going on Kendra.
There you go.
Just don't. That ain't a thing. I've said it. The only reason why any resourceful real man would go on Kendra would be just to gloat. Like that one. I'll never forget that one old retired security brother. He was up there in his big old fancy house, dressed all nice, talking his stuff. Like, yeah, I'm a retired security guard. I travel abroad. I need somebody to come travel with me. Everything take care of. I travel like this. And he was putting on. And it was dope. Glory to the brother. But that was like one guy. Everybody else, questionable. And I say that to say ain't too many resourceful men with, funds, gravitas going on Kendra. It's extremely unnecessary and could prove to be counterproductive.
Man.
I'm going to give y'all some more time because I started late on Facebook, y'all.
So that was Kendra. That was Nug Nug. All right. He came up. He gave it his best shot. He up in that house with his grandfather. Where you at, Dom? Give him something, Dom. And lift him up, Dom. Where you at? Come lift them up, Don. There you at. There we go.
I just can't give up now. Come too far from where I started from. Nobody told me the road would be easy, and I don't believe he brought me this far to leave me. You hear me?
All right. There you go. Inspiration, Nug. Inspiration.
Hey man, that's my jam. I like that song. I can't stand the Braka, singing all my hits.
Get them down.
Hell.
The Braka can't sing. Can't stand her.
Yeah, I see y'all in the chat. Drop them big dimes in the chat.
No, down with the Braka. Listen here. One day I might have the pleasure of actually performing a real life exorcism on the Braka. I think I can get it done without getting harmed too much.
Man.
Shout out to Divine Photos. How you been? Says, seriously, where do they find these people? These are common folk. You ain't got to look very hard. It's hard to tell you. Shout out to Project Leroy. He says, we found somebody sad piece, Uncle Daddy. We found somebody sad piece, Uncle the whatever. All right. Shout out to Who's the Master. So how does he have time to date? That's Nug. That's all he do is date. I can't see a super chat. Got that one. There we go. Appreciate the triple X come through. Says that's the male version of Diamond. That's tough.
Comparable. Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to the big dog EJ Uno. Says Nard, switch gears like a mofo. He gonna find his way to the meats. Always. Nard, big Bernard. Shout out to Project Leroy. Says Nug always be with the chick who's braiding his locks. Yep. But they say that's a whole bone Quisha way to get draws. She said, hey, you want your locks retwisted? And don't even know how to retwist locks. And she only do it after 11 p.m.
So here we are, folks. The great separation. All right. Tonight, desperation has been in the air all night long. Can y'all hear me? Desperation been there all night long. I think how big is too big when it comes to these women, and we got to come up with some solutions, man, because
we do. And we talked about that. And these guys come up and they're so afraid to keep it a buck. And being afraid is a disservice and a lack of love to these sisters. Any man that look at a sister that's 250 pounds and up and be like, oh, I love you the way you are, he do not have your best interest in mind. Trying to tell you just how a woman will want and keep a man big. Because it's like, you big, you ain't going nowhere. You less desirable. You can't compete out here in the market. I'm gonna keep you big and blowed out. Men and women do the same thing to one another. And y'all gotta realize that. How big is too big? It don't hurt to go off of the body weight index chart. It really don't. And y'all can't be up here like, oh, that thing don't account for muscle. Ain't none of y'all out here overflowing with just lean muscle. Stop. Only people that shouldn't take that body mass index chart serious are athletes. As an athlete, I was morbidly obese all my life, and I really wasn't, because I was a goofy football player. But y'all ain't. Y'all regular folks just like me now. Body mass index chart. They got height and weight. Go off of that. That's a good bet. Do it.
And this sister here, yeah, when you walk around like this, the net of it, as far as tonight's show, who the F married her, we are in Tessa, you in no position to be a victim. You got exactly what the market gave you exactly what you desired and deserved. You came out here Like, it's laughable. It's just laughable. There's too many people out there feeling sorry for her. Women in particular, y'all need to stop. Tell each other the truth.
There you go. And again, you gotta stop looking at this from such a victim standpoint. I really don't care what a person do to you. To take the side of a victim is just, it's weird to me, as these young kids say. It's weird to me. How dare you give another human so much power over your life? I don't understand that. Y'all accept that victim card. Just how that Dusty brother was sitting there accepting the fact that he gonna live off of his daddy's or granddaddy's retirement, whatever he left his will, and live off SSI. And he living in somebody else's house. Like, come on. That's a lot of these sisters matching. They hate to hear that. What Mr. Wilson say, a lot of y'all can't even get a homeless man. Y'all single, blowed out bonquishes, that is. So a person like the first brother came up here missing a tooth and they never had no cootie-catter, huh? And the last dude who didn't get all the cootie-catter and got all his teeth, that's y'all match. That's crazy. That brother came up here, said he loved the Lord. All he do is really he don't got no job, so all he do is really be chilling in that house and going to church. He faithful.
I'll tell you what, none of these men have all their teeth tonight. I don't know what you was looking at.
I never read that.
Yeah, they always missing fronts. They always missing fronts.
The last dude just had that dead tooth.
Same deal. Same deal. Even worse, actually. Hell,
it is. It looked bad. That dead tooth. But
yeah, the other dude straight up was missing one. So that's the market. It is what it is.
That dude, listen here. That first dude, I don't care what y'all say. That was Kendra top 10 for dudes. Listen, that's Bonquisha's dream. All these women claim they got the best cootie-catter. That brother ain't never had none. You go throw it on him and he gonna keep like, you do got the best because it's the only one I had. And there you go. Y'all Bonquisha, all y'all want is male servants. That's him.
And the tooth, that's easy work. Is it easier for Nug Nug to go to the dentist to get a tooth or Bonquisha to lose 150 pounds?
It's easier for Nug Nug to go to the dang dentist and get all his teeth taken out and replaced with pearls than it is for freaking Bonquisha to lose 15 pounds. And that ain't even funny. It's because y'all will not accept this. That's a drug. I done seen y'all in action. Step away from the table. Y'all love y'all food. Get in love with the gym. Here's the thing, y'all, with y'all horny cells. I'm telling y'all, do y'all research. Y'all, ladies, y'all work out long enough, especially on the treadmill, and y'all can take yourselves to a special place. I'm telling you, working out is so good for you in so many different ways. I'm pretty some of y'all women in the chat that I'm talking about. Go ahead, get on that treadmill, walk a couple miles, see what happens for you.
That's all. So, like I said, desired outcomes. Everybody walking around, they want Mr. Six Figures. This woman sat here tonight talking about she wanted a fairy tale wedding, $700,000 houses, Mercedes-Benz. She thought it was her turn. She just wanted her turn. And here's my message, ladies. If only 25% of women get married, that means 75%. And it's growing. It's probably at 80. I'm going to say 80% of women are not getting married. So it was not your turn. You don't have a turn. You didn't earn a turn.
But I wanted a turn, and I deserve a turn. Forget what you talking about earn. I deserve. Get what I want and I deserve. So I thought it was my turn to live this Instagram lifestyle. Get the X5. Go to Petty in London.
And here's the flip side. Let's say Messa Tessa here, where she at. Let's say she was in shape. She didn't look like, let's say she was 200 pounds down and slim. Would she be dealing with Legion at that point if she was presenting her best self? Would she be dating a Legion if she was presenting her best self, Mr. Walker?
No, she wouldn't. She wouldn't even consider him. No. Again, that weight, excess weight, that makes men and women insecure. However, men are the only ones I see that will get criticized about their weight and go do something about it instantly. It ain't nothing to be proud of, but I know an instance where a married couple All right. The woman found herself interested in another man. And in reaction to that, the husband that took that gray pill, he went and got in the best shape of his life to try to be able to compete. A man did that, and that's a bit much. But at the same time, I never seen no woman react like that. You show me a woman that's like, you know what? I saw my man interested in another woman. Let me go get as fit as I possibly can. Never seen it. However, I saw a man do it. And women ain't even supposed to be looking at men all for that physical aspect. That time is come and gone. We ain't out here hunters and gatherers no more. But at the same time, just see how logical men are. Men don't care. They're like, I want a desired outcome. What's the desired outcome? I want my woman to want me. So he said, I see my woman looking at other men. I'm going to go get in the best shape, present with my best self, and get the best result. Beautiful to an extent. Minus the great pill.
So, yeah, that's the net of it. So, Mr. Teska see her all she want. And talk about Lee, you was out here 150 pounds, looking the way men like you would be getting hit on by better. Legion, you wouldn't even squirt on him if he was on fire to put him out.
Legion,
right,
you ain't on Legion's radar at that point. Legion looking, he like, you disciplined, you got too much going on, you no longer low-hanging fruit. I'm not even going to even acknowledge you. It ain't worth my time. I'm going to fail. But they see you blowed out and oozing insecurities and gravy out your pores. It's a no-brainer.
So that's the lesson of tonight. Don't feel sorry for that woman. Don't feel sorry for these men as well. That last brother we brought up. It is what it is out here. Do the work. Present your best self. Stop complaining. Stop being victims. Accept reality.
It's the best thing you could do. Best thing I ever did. No victims. Accept response. Kendra even said that. Kendra on record for saying her father told her to, if she takes responsibility for everything that happens in her life, she will be successful. Regardless of her dating situation, look at Kendra's life as far as she is successful. She is greatly successful. And accountability is on the forefront. Regardless of how goofy she act, those words from her father, not her mother, her father. Take accountability, you'll be straight. Kendra straight.
That part. And speaking of Kendra, as y'all know, we will be back up here tomorrow night for Single by Choices. All right. We're going to see what the greatness is Kendra got for us. I'm sure it's madness.
The greatness.
As far as tonight, this show winding down.
Shout out to Coffee Killer. Appreciate you. Says B-dubs always lie to other B-dubs. It's got to stop. Down with the gynocracy. Appreciate you coming back through, Coffee Killer. He says, after COVID, I was told I looked 9 months pregnant and went to the gym. I told a woman to go to the gym, and I'm bashing. There you go. I said all the time, my mama told me I had titties and laughed at me. I was mad. Like, you talking about, you ain't got none. But still, yet, that shame, I went to the gym. Got accepted. I do got titties. And that's some whole shit.
There we go. That's a closing note right there, folks. We're going to get out of here tonight. We will see y'all back up here tomorrow night. I'm going to drop the link in the chat for the Carpet for the Horse channel. If you want to catch the replay, make sure you head over there. That's where this live stream will live, on the Carpet for the Horse channel. Make sure you go over and subscribe, and we'll be back up here tomorrow night, folks.
There you go. Don't forget, hit the like button and the subscribe button on your way out. Please don't hesitate to continue to support beautiful Black media like y'all do. Hit that Cash App, hit that Super Chat. Go ahead, join the membership, the gift that keeps on giving. Go ahead, check out the shop. Go and grab you some merch. And for that exclusive Sachi bought to life by yours truly, Gavin X, you got to jump in the email.
So here we go. Shout out to everybody who hit the Cash App tonight. Shout out to my guy Manuel, the show sponsor. Yazid Bey, Eric Wright, Mass Man, my guy Natty Leo, and Tracy. I think that was everybody hit the Cash App. And also shout out to, where was we at here? My guy Filthy Ramirez. So shout out to Filthy Ramirez and Manuel. Or Manuel, sorry.
Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all be walking like you talk it. Appreciate the support. Appreciate you supporting beautiful Black media. Thank you. Keep it up. Consistency.
So there we go. The link is in the chat to the Cart Before the Horse channel. Make sure you head over there. Check out the replay if you came in late. Hit the like button on your way out. We will see y'all back up here tomorrow night at Single by Choices. I want to say we got another classic lined up.
You know it's coming. It ain't gonna stop. And that's bad with me. Listen here. I don't mind being the messenger. I'll be the messenger indefinitely. What Kev should say? For some of y'all, we may not be what you want, but guess what? It's best as good as it gets. This is as good as it gets for now. So you're welcome.
So here we go. Shout out to Q, Stevie D. I see y'all. Joker Nutty Nate. Project Leroy. Where we at? Triple X. Miss Johnson. Triple X. We see all y'all in the chat. My girl Mo on the go.
Mo keep getting. We keep gifting Mo memberships. We done gifted Mo about 5 memberships over here, and we gifted her a membership over on Theo Coop's channel, man. Mo, when I see you, I'm gonna tackle you the way that one linebacker used to tackle people in that commercial back in the day. Yeah, there you go, Mo. I got out for you, Mo.
And there you go. Speaking of that, we do have 5 more memberships to send out on the Cart Before the Horse channel. So there y'all go. We appreciate y'all for rocking with us tonight. Shout out to the 5 lucky members. Where we at?
Better not be Mo.
Nah, I don't recognize any of them, but we appreciate y'all for watching the channel.
Thank you.
Where else we at here? Like I said, we'll be back up here tomorrow night. Make sure we all caught up. I think that was it. We appreciate y'all for rocking with us. This was a hell of a show. And shout out to Tyranny. Shout out to Crystal for coming up. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! That was I forgot about that. Tyranny and Crystal.
Big shout out to Luna and Tiffany. Tyranny be up here like Neo in the Matrix, boy. We be up here trying to beat up on Tyranny. Tyranny don't care. He like, whatever.
Oh, there you go. Shout out to my girl Tyranny. All right. We'll be back here tomorrow. We'll see y'all. This was a hell of a show, man. Man, this was wilder than I thought. Shout out to Messa Tessa. Maybe we can get her up here. That'd be a hoot.
Better rip the hip.
That's all. Got a couple twos and fews for her. Not much. Get her a biggie bag. Hell.
Yeah,
Big box babe. She can't resist a big box.
Yeah. That would be nice. I got questions. Yeah. How Kendra has realized she got to get granular in detail. I know. I got all the grains and all the details. Bring your big old self up here, Tessa.
There you go. Tessa, we got a big box for you to come up on the show. We'll give you a big box every day for a week. Every day, 7 days straight, we will provide you a big box.
There we go. Second that, for sure. Most
That's
grateful.
That's value, folks.
Big box every day. Eat that if you want to. Y'all eat a big box every day. Y'all want to get blowed out so bad.
So here we go. We'll get out of here tonight. We appreciate everybody who came through supporting the show. Everybody who hit the Cash App, Super Chat, EJ Uno, all the guys. Who's the master? I see a lot of y'all. Divine Photos. We appreciate the support. Damon, El Paulino, the most lovely.
Shout out to Mo on the go, the most free membership grabbing this. She said we didn't give her 5 free memberships. Mo, come on, Mo. Come on now. Don't do that.
So there we go. We'll get out of here tonight. Like I said, shout out to my guy, Filthy Ramirez, the show sponsor. Oh. And head over and hit the email, like Mr. Walker said. Hit the email for your Versace gear. We'll see y'all tomorrow night. I am Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
Good morning.